Awesome. So live. We're so live. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Made some amazing liver onions, asparagus, with some, and I had to put it in this leftover bean pasta that I had. So good. So good. Okay. So yeah, we're back. It's been like 4 days. I do apologize. I mean, it's not a crazy big deal or whatever, but hold on, I gotta make sure something's off. Nah, we're good. Yeah, it's hold on. We're gonna go for like a decent amount of time today. Got a giant mountain tea. Ooh, I'm feeling like super chilled out. Not even stoned. Wow. My mic's like leaking. Hopefully it's chill. Yeah, looks like it'll be fine. It's weird though. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So, Safari. It was funny because I was getting everything set up, and then I just, I guess I hit play, but like when you're in Modrent, it will like negate this whole loading uh, homepage, and it'll just load in like this, and I wasn't even looking, and I came back like 10 minutes later. I'm like, oh my gosh, I could have got destroyed by something. Something could have took me out. Okay. I checked the last VOD. It seemed pretty good. So yeah, just hopefully everything works pretty good. I'll try to catch a chatter if I see one. Also, I'm not sure what we're doing today. It's been like 4 days. I've been feeling super tired, man. Super exhausted, super tired. Why don't we start off with some prayer? Thank you, God, so much for giving me this day, this time, and for being patient with all of us, giving us the opportunity to experience your love, understand what it is that we mean to you and who you are to us, and the relationship that we have and how powerful it is in this world and the next. And no matter where we are, you are watching over us, you're taking care of us, and you're making sure that we are safe, prepared, and ready for whatever comes next. In Jesus' name, amen. That's kind of how I've been feeling too lately. It's just like the more plans that I make, oh, this is gonna be fun. The more plans that I make, the less I feel like I'm doing the right thing. Like it almost feels like when I don't make. Oh, I am hungry. Asparagus plant. Get a bite. Also, just kind of want to work on the buildings. Let's work on the tree house. Let's get it to the second floor. I was remembering though, that's kind of the thing. It's like the sooner It's almost better to build like after you're fully geared up. 'Cause from my experience, a lot of the times when you die, it's from, I think half the times I've died in hardcore was like attempting to build something and either falling, oh man, or just oh, we can make the bridge. I'm not even good at making bridges, but like the idea of a bridge from here to the log house sounds awesome. So I guess it'd be up here. But yeah, I've been feeling kind of restless. Oh, this is a good spot. I wonder, I think we just make some tools. Let's make some tools, some iron tools. Actually, I wouldn't mind, because we have the trainer card, so I think once our Pokemon get like, I mean, I could go get some diamonds right now, but I kind of want my little guys to get a little stronger, so they're not just getting like beat up down there. I think that's how it works. Pickaxe. Looks like we're out of iron. Yeah. So we're gonna have to go get some more iron anyways. And if I'm gonna go get iron, I might as well try to find some diamonds. It's probably one of the more dangerous things I could do. But even if I get one diamond, that's the goal. I'm just gonna go for one diamond. If I get one diamond, I can make a shovel. Then this episode, the building will be a lot easier, Okay, while that's cooking, we're gonna get the little first workout in. Let's do a minor workout here and stretch. I'm feeling a wee bit stiff. A little dark, a little blue. Actually, and while we're here, let's go ahead and read our first chapter. I was hoping we could finish Genesis today. think we're on chapter 30. Yeah, it's like 10 pages. Oh yeah, we're on 33. Jacob and Esau make peace. I think these guys are brothers, or like maybe one's the dad. Then, in the distance, Jacob saw Esau coming with his 400 men. Wow. Jacob saw Esau coming with his 400 men. Yeah, they're brothers, right? And then Esau was robbed of the blessing, and then Jacob escaped. Somebody. Jacob now arranged his family into a column, with his 2 concubines and their children at the front. Leah and her children next, Rachel and Joseph last. Then Jacob went on ahead. As he approached his brother, oh yeah, he sent all the animals first. He bowed low 7 times before him. Then Esau ran to meet him and embraced him affectionately and kissed him. Both of them were in tears. Oh, I guess it worked. Then Esau looked at the women and children and asked, "Who are these people with you?" "These are the children God has graciously given me," Jacob replied. Then the concubines came forward with their children and bowed low before him. Next, Leah with her children, and they bowed down. Finally, Rachel and Joseph came and made their bows. What were all the flocks and herds I met as I came?" Esau asked. Jacob replied, They are gifts, my lord, to ensure your goodwill." "Brother, I have plenty," Esau answered. "Keep what you have." "No, please accept them," Jacob said, "for what a relief it is to see your friendly smile. It is like seeing the smile of God. Please take my gifts, for God has been very generous to me. I have more than enough." Jacob continued to insist, so Esau finally accepted. "Well, let's be going," Esau said. "I will stay with you and lead the way." But Jacob replied, "You can see, my lord, that some of the children are very young, and the flocks and herds have their young too. If they are driven too hard, they may die. So go ahead of us. We will follow at our own pace, and meet you at Seir." "Well," Esau said, "at least let me leave with some of my men to guide and protect you." "There's no reason for you to be so kind to me," Jacob insisted. So Esau started back to Seir that same day. Oh, that scared me. Meanwhile, Jacob and his household traveled on to Sukkah. Oh, wait, let's, oh, there it is. Boom, registered. Boom, registered. Okay, there he built himself a house and made shelters for his flocks and his herds. That is why the place was named Sukkoth. Then they arrived safely at Shechem in Canaan, and they set up camp just outside the city. Jacob bought the land he camped on from the family of Hamor, Shechem's father, for 100 pieces of silver, and there he built an altar and called it El Elohi Israel. There's a little asterisk. So Sukkoth means shelters, and that last word, El Elohi Israel, means God, the God of Israel. And then that'll give us to chapter 34. I believe there's like 50 chapters. Okay, so we're gonna take that super far. This could be the end of it. I don't even want to risk it too much. But I do need, with this iron, we can dig up, we can mine some diamonds. And all you really need is one. I'll take 1 diamond, and I would love to get some more iron. Alright, let us rest. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. I thought we changed the screen. Good. Where's that hole? It's like right behind the house, right? Oh, look at that guy. See what Manti could do. Kill the spider, Manti. Oh yeah, because it's the daytime. So they don't even They're not even mad. Alright, I'm not gonna fight him if he's not mad. I think, what is it? Oh, chicken meat. The hole. I don't know what to call it. The cavernous hole. Ouch. Wonder where it is. I can find it on accident. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's like right to the east of us. Oh, that's deep. So yeah, I guess we're going in here. Just looking for one diamond. One diamond will do it. I started playing Valorant again, so my keybinds are feeling a little weird, but we're getting it. We're getting it. Let's see, we got torches, right? We only have 2, but we can probably find some more. Oh, this guy. Oh, my trainer that I'm looking for is down here. Oh, shoot. Ow. I really don't want to die. Man, I feel like I need a golden apple. Nice, Manti got him. I'm gonna bring out the other guys. Feeling like a noob right now. We'll save a couple of them in case. Man, if you don't play this game for a few days, it's kind of scary. I got the wheat in my hand. I might as well fight this trainer battle. But man, yeah, 2 archers and we're toast. Maybe we can find some iron, or let's make some more torches. Keep an eye out for this creeps. Oh, 64, just like that. Okay. Yeah, let's get this trainer battle. We can level up some mons. So it says he's down, I think, like down in there, underneath me. Alright, the boys have got my back. See that spider? Ooh, enchanted bow skeleton. Oh, nice shot, bird. Got the name of the bird. Uh-oh. Don't know where he is, but I heard the bow. Oh yeah, look, he's right there. Okay. Look at the manti's about to die. Man, I'm using like Valorant keybinds. Alright, this guy's gonna be tough. You know, I should have made a bow and arrow. Uh-oh. Boy, my boy's going down. These guys are tough. Alright, found the sprint button. Found the sprint button. Ooh, yeah, my guy's too strong. Way too strong. Hopefully we can get a bow somehow. Some HP. Oh, no, 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 no. Come back, come back, come back. Okay, we'll fight this guy. Safely, nice and safely. A little too safe, huh? Actually, never too safe, right? Never too safe. So this guy's right below me. Kind of a tough spot for a battle, but could pay off. I think it's like 5 levels, too. Nice thing is the lush cave's usually pretty safe. It's not the most dangerous spot. Uh-oh. and the lights are really helpful. But a bad arrow could take me like all the way out right here. So beautiful. Alright, so he's right there somehow. this torch out. Man, you really gotta be on your toes in hardcore. Oh, not the Enderman. Okay, I see a diamond. Or is that diamond? Yeah, okay, cool. We got our diamond. So hopefully we can get our trainer battle and our diamond shovel. A nose pass. Oh, there's a lot of guys over there. Let's get our guys out. B team. See, this is more of like the A team. I think there's a skelly down there. The Enderman's gonna be a bit annoying. Look for this. Oh, the trainer's gone. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if he despawned, but it did take a little while. So they really don't last forever. Is there 2 Endermans? Oh god, I think there's 3. It's like a spawner. Oh, the trainer's back. Maybe if I go through the wall. Freaking out. Quietly freaking out. Okay, I'm looking at the map. I think he's gonna be over here. Just kind of like a bow and arrow. Creeper could just fall out in the sky. Oh my gosh, 2 diamonds. Okay, we're good. I will take this trainer battle. And this Lazuli. This Lazuli is awesome. We're gonna need this for enchanting that Smite 5 we got going on. I am on a swivel right now. This is a pretty safe area. Beautiful too. Oh, we got the load. Cool, so we just got 2 tools. Oh my god, I think 2 of them just popped out in 1. Okay, so we gotta keep digging. He's making his way around. I don't want to lose that diamond though. So I think we're gonna kind of creep around. Uh-oh, I see the skelly. Never mind. It's not worth it. It's really not. Safe. Oh, I feel safe. Yeah, I think we're just gonna tunnel. We're gonna go mole mode and find this trainer. Baroque, I think his name is Baroque or Roa. Roke. Yeah, Roke. Uh-oh. This looks kind of sketchy. Yeah, he's definitely in here somewhere. I think he likes lush caves. I'm afraid of dying. I'm afraid of falling, so cave this out pretty good. Alright, let's see where he's at, right? Oh, he's deep in there. He could be a little ways away. I was gonna go down here, but I don't know. Anything could be in here. I think skeletons are my least favorite. Like, obviously creepers aren't cool either, but I noticed creepers are easier than skeletons, I think. Oh, this guy's, he's baiting me. Luring me deep in the cave. These vines go like all the way down. Only see a zombie. Oh, I think I see railroad stuff. I'm gonna go this way. Can I get back? That's the question. I'm gonna just like kind of build. Carefully. Okay. Don't like these dark caverns. Oh. Okay. It's kind of on. It's kind of on right now. I do hear the Enderman groaning about. It's nice if I think if we get close enough to the trainer, which is around the corner. Alright, we're low enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skeleton and I'm panicking. Alright, we gotta get Trico back. I'm trying to do this as safely as possible. I'm gonna tunnel. Normal for the win. Man, there's just so many of them. They are not happy. I'm pretty safe though. I think I have to go. Oh, I was gonna say I have to go up. Yeah, he despawned. He despawned. Let's get out of here. See if maybe we could get those diamonds from a second ago. I have a feeling we're gonna come back here, so I'm gonna kind of leave it not too shabby. Yeah, those arrows have been hitting though. Hitting pretty hard. Alright, we're gonna have to full team out for this one. I would normally want an app. Oh, I was just gonna say I heard that. Okay, we lost a guy. Lost a guy to a creeper. I think if we build though, we'll be safe. Chilling. Actually, I could just bridge over. Should I do this? I know there's a skeleton around the corner. Yeah, there's that guy. Might be able to just like, oh, okay, maybe I gotta fight him. Man, all the little grass rustling around sounds like creeper mayhem. Yeah, there he is. Okay, he sees me. He's got the aimbot locked. Yeah, I'm tempted to go chase him, but I'm also thinking I could just mine it. Find this. Oh, brother. Okay, actually, I feel safe. I feel a little bit safe. Oh, the trainer's over there now. Let's burrow in for safety. How do I get myself into these messes? I'm hearing too much movement. It's freaking me out. Oh, look at this. Steel. Oh my goodness. Got really good diamond spawns. I think I'm gonna have to make some armor, right? Gotta be the safest way. Yeah, let's go see if we can get this fight too. I mean, I guess I don't really need to come back this way. So he's like in there. Like a creeper is just gonna cannonball on me. Yeah, we might have to just dig up. For now. Let's grab the boys. Literally all of them that are alive. Quick snack. Speaking of. I am running super low. I'm cold. Something tells me this guy's gonna despawn. Oh, redstone. Maybe I need that. Just grab a couple. A few. Yeah, I think he's in this little island looking area. Right over here. Yeah, there's like a little island on the map. And an Enderman. Alright, the A team's back. Ooh, oh, beautiful. Oh no, oh no. It's like ruinous. There's like runes and stuff. I mean, it's not the scariest looking place I've seen. It actually doesn't even look too bad. Why is it so freaky? Alright, he's down there. He's down in there. Yeah, I feel like there's a oh, that's him, that's him. That's our guy. Alright, let's set this up. Get a stage going. Don't you go anywhere, buddy. I'm here, I'm here. That's right. Come here. And I'll be there any second. Any second. Hold on. Okay. One more. I don't trust you. I don't trust you or this cave. Okay. Just to be safe. It's nice because there's like no enemies. Like seemingly no enemies. Yeah, no, he's kind of got like a little spot down here. No, I can even walk through the... Wait. So this is like a thing. Alright. I think I'm ready. Flame charge should do something. I'm gonna be on my toes around this place. Feels like there's a chest around here. It's weird. Oh, it didn't do much. Okay. But my speed is increasing. Let's see, howl? What's that do? I forget. Maybe it'll Ooh, took one to the face. Ooh, that's good. We'll take this stuff. Definitely feel safe. I don't know what Howl did. Probably missed. Oh, my attack rose. Okay, let's swap them out. Who's gonna take the hit? Oh yeah, he took it like a champ. I thought he took it like a champ. Ooh, I think water gun. Just owns, right? Ah. Yeah, gonna have to do another water gun. Ooh, the effects look so good. Right, that should be a good game. I think he's only got 2. 3? Oh, Cranidos. This guy's like fighting as well. Pee on him. Just kidding. Why does it look like that though? Oh, super effective. I don't think bird's gonna work, but let's see what it... With a dream. Rock smash, right? Looks like he's fighting. Oh, he's rock. Super effective. And that'll do it with 1 HP. Nice. The coal badge. So I think my buddies can get higher level now. I have to look at the I think it says here. Yeah, level cap's 16, so they can all level up once. This place is cool. I'm gonna take this. Oh, inventory. 13 diamonds. I think it's gonna be like 3 tools and maybe some. We'll do some boots. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm getting kind of worried. Did I get the lotus? Did. Or what is it? Spore blossom. I think we go up. Yeah, I want to play this safe and just go straight up. Actually, it might not be the safest thing. Oh wait, the next gym trainer's here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not going in there. Let's make the I guess we do 2 pieces of armor. I want to get stuck in here. Oh, we're running out of pick. Should be enough to get to the surface. There's water I'm looking at. Oh, look, this is a cave. Alright, Chip. What's out there? See any bad guys? Kind of nice in here. I think I see our way out. Oh, causing a ruckus. Skeleton, I hear bones. Stay with me, Chirp. We're gonna get out of here. There's a squid. I wonder if this goes all the way out. Let's take a look, see what's in. Luckily, there's no, like, actual water monsters. I don't see the exit. Oh wait, actually, I think I did see something. Like I can peek my head up. Right here. Oh, Chirp died. I don't know how. I think he drowned. I think I hear drowned. Okay, that's I think that's the waterfall we came down on. Oh, that's a waterfall we've come down. Gotta get over there somehow. Ooh, tropical fish. Actually, we can do that way. I wonder if that's the trainer. I think that's the guy we're looking for. I think I can just jump across. Kinda. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the jump. Oh my gosh. It's kind of risky, Actually, let's try to bucket these guys. These guys are cool. I got a bucket too. Grab a fish. Oh. I'm smacking them. Okay. I think I have to put the torches away. Maybe it has to be like a big enough body of water where I can grab them. We've actually been here before. Oh, all of our guys are dead. This is who we're looking for, but I actually think Commander Mars is kind of tough. New spider. Hopefully it's a nice, beautiful day outside. Get me out, get me out. Get me out. Awesome. We survived with diamonds. Commander Mars is right underneath our house. That was risky. I'm definitely going to do diamond armor, though. Considering those skeletons hit us like I think 4 times, and we might do it. Oof. Little stressful, little stressful. Alright, I think boots would be nice, but these things aren't going to go away for a while. It's definitely a mistake there. The pants... Oof, I don't know, I want the tools too. It's the armor, it's the armor. Yeah. 1 shovel. Cool. I'll take it. I need sticks. Need some space. There it is. Alright, so we know what we're gonna do for construction. stuff. Backup armor. Emergency. And then I think we could like break this stuff down if we get to that point. What's me looking for? Let's just store whatever we need to store. I think next time we get at least 10 diamonds. Is it chest? Might be. I'm thinking chest and a sword. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. We need 10 diamonds. We do chest and a sword. And then we enchant the sword with the big smite. Ooh, this would be nice for this building. I think we're ready for another chapter. Chapter 34. Let me get a little bite. One's called Jacob's Return to Bethel. I put like carrot juice and almond milk in there. So good. Wait, no. I misread. 34 is revenge against Sichem. One day, Dinah, Leah's daughter, went to visit some of the young women. So Leah's, I think it was one of Jacob's wives. One of his two. Went to visit some of the young women who lived in the area. But when the local prince, Shechem's son of Hamor the Hivite, saw her, he took her and he raped her. But Shechem's love for Dinah was strong, and he tried to win her affection. He even spoke to his father about it. "Get this girl for me," he demanded. "I want to marry her." Word soon reached Jacob that his daughter had been defiled, but his sons were out in the fields herding cattle, so he did nothing until they returned. Meanwhile, Hamor, Shechem's father, came out to discuss the matter with Jacob. He arrived just as Jacob's sons were coming in the fields. They were shocked and furious that their sister had been raped. Shechem had done a disgraceful thing against Jacob's family, a thing that should never have been done. Hamor told Jacob and his sons, "My son Shechem is truly in love with your daughter, and he longs for her to be his wife. Please let him marry her. We invite you to let your daughters marry our sons, and we will give our daughters as wives to your young men, and you may live among us. The land is open to you. Settle here and trade with us. You are free to acquire property among us." Then Shechem addressed Dinah's father and brothers. "Please be kind to me and let me have her as my wife," he begged. "I will give whatever you require, no matter the dowry or gift you demand. I will pay it. Only give me the girl as my wife." But Dinah's brothers deceived Shechem and Hamor because of what Shechem had done to their sister. They said to them, "We couldn't possibly allow this because you aren't circumcised. It would be a disgrace for her to marry a man like you. But here is a solution. If every man among you will be circumcised, like we are, we will intermarry with you and live her here and unite with you to become one people. Otherwise, we will take her and be on our way." Hamor and Shechem gladly agreed, and Shechem lost no time in acting on this request, for he wanted Dinah desperately. Shechem was a highly respected member of his family, and he appeared with his father before the town leaders to present this proposal. "Those men are our friends," they said. "Let's invite them to live among us and ply their trade, for the land is large enough to hold them, and we can intermarry with them. But they will consider staying here only on one condition. Every one of us men must be circumcised, just as they are. But if we do this, all their flocks and possessions will become ours. Come, let's agree to this so they will settle here among us. So all the men agreed and were circumcised, but 3 days later, when their wounds were still sore, 2 of Dinah's brothers, Simon and Levi, took their swords and entered the town without opposition, slaughtered every man, including Hamor and Shechem. They rescued Dinah from Shechem's house and returned to their camp. Then all of Jacob's sons plundered the town because their sister had been defiled. They seized all the flock and herds and donkeys, everything they could lay their hands on, both inside the town and outside in the fields. They also took all the women and children's and wealth and of every kind. Afterward, Jacob said to Levi and Simon, "You have made me stink among all the people of this land, among all the Canaanites and Perizzites. We are so few that they will come and crush us. We will all be killed. Should he treat our sister like a prostitute?" They retorted angrily. Wow. So that's some serious stuff. Looks like they're in the middle of figuring that out, but they're probably gonna have to just, I mean, it doesn't make sense that they would have to relocate, you know what I mean? Like, but that's kind of how it works. I mean, when all the people are evil, you just have to kind of relocate. I mean, you can kill off evil people, but it is kind of strange that they killed everybody, right? Like, wow, that skeleton went into the water. It's terrifying. This one's for Dinah. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, because you think about it, like, what is this, 4,000 years ago? It probably would have happened without second thought. And, like, it probably doesn't happen all the time. So when it did happen, it was probably like, okay, we need to make sure. They probably thought they were like eradicating the, and they might have been, like, because they acted in that way and it was like foreign, and it still is. It's like, yeah, I mean, if it happens to your family, I mean, you probably wouldn't disagree with the way that they handled the situation. It's just war, you know what I mean? Because it's like, it's torture. You're just torturing other people. So it's interesting how they didn't talk about like any meditation that had been done, any like but then it says that they did plan a scheme to weaken them before they decided to take over. So you got to think, you know, was that their plan or was that God's plan? Because almost everything that they do is rooted in their religion. So we know God is not afraid to kill people that treat other people like less than. And it doesn't talk about how God really, I mean, we'll find out more. I don't know about this story. I've never read this story before. But something tells me that it's not just the beginning, but it's kind of, there's a lot more to be heard, a lot more to be seen. And the next chapter is called Jacob's Return to Bethel. So they must have just relocated. But I mean, they got what justice they felt they deserved. And looks like they'll be able to keep themselves safe in the future, hopefully. We'll have to see. There's a lot of stuff that goes on back in the day, so more wars, I'm sure. But I kind of like how they handled that. Like maybe SEAL Team 6 with it. maybe they minimize the casualties too. They focus on the people that they knew were responsible. Because, I mean, it doesn't say it, but you can kind of assume a lot of these people knew who each other were and had already probably gotten an idea of what they could become. This is going to be a big old bridge, man. We're going to go, not towards the lava, though. This way. This is a good spot. Yeah, that's kind of a heavy story. I did not expect that one to come through. I know the Bible talks about a lot of really dark topics, but some of them, it's not very well known. So that definitely, I did not expect that story. But I'm glad that Jacob's family is, nobody died, and hopefully Dinah feels like she got some sort of balance after everything. I mean, I think if it were me, but this is the reason I think people would find me controlling, because I assume people can act this way and behave this way, and like, I don't want to say predict it, but like, I've found out in my life that it's really important. Some of the most important, or like one of the most important things you can do is position yourself. I'm not saying Dinah didn't position herself in the best place, but I think, oh my gosh, let's get the Pokedex on this guy. I think people need to be more protected, like in general. Because what happens is, like, people just assume that, like, oh, nothing bad can happen, so we can just pretend like we can go about our days and do as we will. But I think you kind of have to be prepared for the worst at all times. And I'm not saying I do that, you know, because I definitely don't. I mean, I'm out here living by myself, and I don't really have anyone close to me physically that would protect me, so it's kind of a scary thought that something like that could literally just happen to me as well. And how would I handle it, right? I think I would definitely have to like fight for my life, and nowadays you probably wouldn't get in much trouble for killing somebody if they're in the middle of trying to hurt you. But I know God doesn't want anybody to kill anybody, but I mean, you know, with everything comes unique circumstances. And that's why even God has to step in a lot of the times. Actually, God has to step in because we're afraid of making the wrong decision. Unfortunately, I think most people are overwhelmed with guilt and grief, and they find that sometimes it's easier to run away than to face their problems. But that's why it's so important to have a family that's strong and united, because when somebody gets attacked, you're not only balancing out your own family's karma, but you're helping the universe kind of do what it's intending to do by embodying the emotions that consume you, really. Alright, we're trying to make an axe. Getting lost. I've got plenty of wood. I don't know why I grabbed that. I already got the sticks. Yeah, cook some iron. The only time I've ever heard Dinah before was that song, Dinah Don't You Blow, oh Dinah Don't You Blow Your Horn. And I don't even know how it all goes, but I don't know if it's the same Dinah. What is this? Gotta love residual resources. Okay. Let's cut down a few more trees. I want to make. We need wood for this bridge. Whew. Man, I'm actually like fully locked into the story, man. I gotta know what happens next. Oh, that's a trap. I think we're gonna go with planks, right? Because planks look natural. How am I gonna do? I would love to do it like a drooping bridge. So we'll start it like, where is it? Yeah, here. Straight for this tree. I always think there's a creeper behind me. Even in the daytime, I'm like, where is he? The sad part is, I think the only reason that happened was because those people, that family, whoever, what was his name? Forgot his name. The evil guy. Shicham's son. Like, I mean, people could call me a liar, but something tells me he's gotten away with that before. And this time he just happened to run into like a righteous family. Like they knew it was wrong, and maybe other people in the past were like, out of fear, they didn't do anything, you know? And they thought, oh, these people probably have more power or more authority over the frickin' government of that time, which was like a couple small families, a couple small greedy little evil families. And it really hasn't changed that much when you think about it. Let's see more. Is that a bow? Is it a fishing rod? Oh, it was a rod, okay. I was like, I'll take a bow. Alright, let's kill you, and then I gotta go to sleep. We'll start the bridge tomorrow. Oh, it's getting dark quick out here. Run, 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 run. Where are they at, Chirp? Okay. See what happens to Jacob's family next. Yeah, it looks like because they were royalty, yeah, it was a prince. That's why, yeah, dude, these royals. Absolute freaks. Jacob's returned to Bethel. God said to Jacob, now move on to Bethel and settle there. Build an altar. So the way it says now, it was like God told them to do everything else prior. Now that we've done that, because he can't, I mean, yeah, it's funny because God can predict everything, right? But he gives us free will. So that's why it was like he couldn't stop it from happening. He has to allow free will to take place and then intercede through the Spirit. And those who don't listen to the Spirit will never be saved because they're not listening to God. Now move on to Bethel and settle there. Build an altar there to worship me, the God who appeared to you when you fled from your brother Esau. So Jacob told everyone in his household, destroy your idols, wash yourselves, and put on clean clothes. We are now going to Bethel, where I will build an altar for God to answer my prayers when I wasn't where I built an altar for God to answer my prayers when I was in distress. He has stayed with me wherever I have gone. So they gave Jacob all their idols and their earnings, and he buried them beneath the tree near Shechem. Oh, Shechem's the city. When they set out, terror from God came over the people in the towns of that area, and no one attacked them. Finally, they arrived at Luz, now called Bethel, in Canaan. Jacob built an altar there and named it El Bethel, because God had appeared to him there at Bethel when he was fleeing from Esau. Soon after, Rebekah's old nurse, Deborah, died. She was buried beneath an oak tree in the valley below Bethel. Ever since, the tree's been called the Oak of Weeping. God appeared to Jacob once again. He had arrived at Bethel. After traveling from Padan, God blessed him and said, "Your name is no longer Jacob. You will now be called Israel." And God said, "I am God Almighty. Multiply and fill the earth. Become a great nation, even many nations. Kings will be among your descendants, and I will pass on to you the land I have gave Abraham and Isaac. Yes, I will give it to you and your descendants." Then God went up from the place where he had spoken to Jacob. That's always so interesting to me how in the Old Testament it really describes the verbs of God, where he goes to and fro, and what that must have looked like. Jacob set up a stone pillar to mark the place where God had spoken to him. He then poured wine over it as an offering to God and anointed the pillar with olive oil. Jacob called the place Bethel, house of God, because God had spoken to him there. The deaths of Rachel and Isaac. So I think these are a couple. Leaving Bethel, they traveled on towards Ephrath, Bethlehem. But Rachel's pains of childbirth began while they were still some distance away. After a very hard delivery, the midwife finally exclaimed, "Don't be afraid, you have another son." Rachel was about to die, but with her last breath she named him Ben-Oni. The baby's father, however, called him Benjamin. Never heard Ben-Oni. I was going to say that sounds like Ben Kenobi. Rachel died and was buried on the way to Ephrath. This is Bethlehem. Jacob, okay, yeah. Then traveled on and camped beyond the tower of Eder. While he was there, Reuben slept with Bilhah, his father's concubine, and someone told Jacob about it. These are the names of the 12 sons of Jacob. Sons of Leah were Reuben, Jacob's oldest, Simon, Levi, Judah, Ishkar, and Zebulun. Sons of Rachel were Joseph and Benjamin. Sons of Bilhah, Rachel's servant, were Dan and Naphtali. Sons of Zilpah, Leah's servant, were Gad and Asher. So it's kind of scattered, but they're all connected, I think. So Jacob came to the house of his father Isaac in Mamre, which was near Hebron, where Abraham had also lived. Isaac lived for 180 years. He died at a ripe old age, joining his ancestors. Then his sons Esau and Jacob buried him. And it's about to get into a lot of descendants, a lot of names coming up. All right, I think we got to get everybody to level 16. Do some leveling. How about this one? Ooh. Actually, this is probably gonna hurt. Just get a tail whip out. Yeah, I thought Chirp was fighting, but it looks like Buster's fighting from outside. Is he out here? There you are. The tail whip didn't do much, huh? The defense. Let's do another tail whip. Hopefully Buster survived. Ooh, that's mean. That's mean. Okay. Looks like Chirp wants to give it a shot. Oops, wrong one. Oh, it was a crit though. Let's go for Peck. I think flying works good on fighting, right? Yeah, super effective. Cool. I wonder if I could Pokedex him. I guess that was that. He only had one One Pokemon. Man, we're getting... Oh, look at this guy. Hit him with the pick. Oh my gosh, he survived. Give her that stone tower. Oh, I see an armored zombie over there. Also, I could get ambushed. And I know this skeleton's bow would be pretty cool to have. If he drops it. I don't, oh, there's a bunch and the mist is... Whoa! Some arrow just took out a ton of HP. Come here, guys. We'll let those guys hang out over there. I don't really need the string. Right? Actually, I think I don't want to fight them when they're not fighting back. But I would love to take out these guys. Just gotta find the other one. I thought there was another one around here. Uh-oh. Where's it going down? Oof! Back of the head. This guy's got a nice bow on him. Oh! Yeah, it's got the knockback. Oh, is this a Tansu? Nice. This guy's gonna be hard to fight. I wonder if he shoots through the tree. Really? Ah! Yeah, I'm not messing with him. Not messing with him. He's got the liquid ground. You know what? Maybe if I just throw one of my boys at him, you know, it's like a champ. A water yog. And a Trico. I think if I distract him, we'll be good. Ah, leave him alone. He's just a boy. No bow. That's too bad. I think there's a chance. Okay. Bridge time. Let's round this off. Oh, my diamond shovel time. How do I want to do this? That should do it. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. This one chunk. Let's see. I kind of want to build it. Yeah, okay, so we'll do like, what's it called? Fencing, like fencing around it. Just thinking here. Because it's gonna be at like an angle. We'll do it like, yeah, at the point here. Man, the team's looking kind of shabby right now. I think Tails could fight this guy. Yeah, this is a bug catcher. Oh, we got flame charge on his bastard. He's cooked him. Speaking of getting cooked. Was that a chicken? Oh. That looked like a rooster. Ooh. I think I have some more gold at the log house. I should go get it. Make this apple. Oh yeah, fencing, fencing. Make some fencing for the bridge. I think it's gonna be this. I think this will be enough for now. Let's go make that apple. Hmm. This is interesting. I want it like that big. Is that 3? 4? Hmm. Kind of iffy about this fence design. I was hoping that would work, but this is just strange. Hmm. I gotta go like this. That's not terrible. Okay. Ooh, we'll be back. I'm hoping I got a little bit of gold waiting for me at the log house. Yeah, it sucks to think like, oh, how would we avoid that situation that happened to Dinah? Like, if we knew about it uh, happening in the past, right? Like, how do we go about that in the future to prevent it from happening? I mean, it sucks because I don't think people want to be like escorted around everywhere, but I really feel like best thing to do would just be to keep people in pairs, or not even pairs, like groups. But also like it's so helpful for like socialization, or like people's sanity, right? I want to do like a spiral staircase. Thanks. Oops. I think that's the move. Ooh, I don't know. When it gets, it's weird like that. Yeah, the way it sticks out is kind of. Is that rough? I don't know. I think it's good, but yeah, that's fine. Whoa, is that a Zubat? A swallow. Okay, so we'll have the second floor around here. I was just thinking I need to put torches up here. I'm glad they're up here. Hmm. think we gotta go like just straight up. Man, I know I took these blocks down. I think we keep this line. Let me see something. Is it really like that? Maybe it's like that. Yeah, like 3 at a time. That is super wide. What am I doing here? Oh, that's fine. It's kind of cute. And I think we'll keep it like... That is wild looking. It looks so wild. Something like that. Oh, this one. This is the most interesting staircase I may have ever built. Okay, that's fine. Let's get that second wall going. Who's there? I want to keep it flush. Get these two. Can even leave a little edge. Oh, not the zombie. Make sure I close the door. Did I close the door? There we go. See, I think we're due for a chapter here. Oh, the goal. Emergency apple. Nice. Yeah, let's get that chapter. $37 or 36, but it's a lot of descendants. This is the history of the descendants of Esau, also known as Edom. Esau married 2 young women from Canaan, Adah, the daughter of Elon the Hittite, and Oholibamah, the daughter of Anah, and granddaughter of Zibeon the Hivite. He also married his cousin Ismael, who was the daughter of Ishmael and the sister of Nebaioth. Esau and Adah had a son, Eliphaz. Esau and Bethmath had a son named Reuel. Esau and Oholibamah had sons named Jeush, Jalan, and Korah. All these sons were born to Esau in the land of Canaan. Then Esau took his wives, children, household servants, cattle, and flocks, all the wealth he had gained in the land of Canaan, and moved away from his brother Jacob. There's not enough land to support them both. They must have been growing pretty fast. Because of all their cattle and livestock, so Esau, also known as Edom, settled in the hill country of Seir. This is the list of Esau's descendants, the Edomites, who lived in the hill countries of Seir. Among Esau's sons were Eliphaz, son of Esau's wife Adah, and Reuel, the son of Esau's wife Basemath. Sons Eliphaz were Teman, Omar, Zepho, Gatam, and Kenaz. Eliphaz had another son named Amalek, born to Timnah, his concubine. These were all grandchildren of Esau's wife, Adah. The sons of Reuel were Nahath, Zerah, Shammah, and Mizah. These were all grandchildren of Esau's wife, Basemath. Esau also had sons through Oholibamah, the daughter of Enah and granddaughter of Zibeon. Their names were Juish, Jalam, and Korah. Esau's children and grandchildren became the leaders of different clans. The sons of Esau's oldest son, Eliphaz, became the leaders of clans of Teman, Omar, Zophlo, Kenaz, Korah, Gatam, and Amalek. These clans in the lands of Edom were descended from Eliphaz, the son of Esau, and Erah. The sons of Esau, son Reuben, became the leader of clans Nahath, Zerah, Shammah, and Mizah. These clans in the land of Edom were descended from Ruel, the son of Esau, and Basemath. The sons of Esau and his wife Oholibamah became the leaders of clans Juesh, Jalam, and Korah. These are the clans descended from Esau's wife Holibamah, the daughter of Enah. These are all the clans descended from Esau, also known as Edom, original peoples of Edom. These are the names of the tribes that descended from Seir the Horite, one of the family natives to the land of Seir. Lotan, Shobal, Zibeon, Enah, Dishon, Ezer, and Dishan. These were the Horite clans, the descendants of Seir who had lived in the land of Edom. The sons, oh my god, okay, list of names. So the leaders of Horite clans were Lotan. List of names. The Horite clans are named after the clan leaders who lived in the land of Seir. The rulers of Edom. These are the kings who ruled in Edom before there were kings in Israel. Bela, son of Beor, ruled in the city of Danabah. When Bela died, Jabab, son of Zerah, from Ozrah, became king. When Jobab died, his son from the land of Temanites became king. And so on and so forth until Hadad's wife was Mehetabel, the daughter of Matred, and granddaughter of Mizab. These are the leaders of the clans of Esau, who lived in the places named for them. These are the names of the clans of Esau's ancestors, each clan giving its name to the area it occupied. And then chapter 37. We'll go ahead and read chapter 37. Because that one was just like a list of names. Joseph's dreams. Wherever Joseph came from. I didn't even see him in the list of names. I forgot he's probably in the last, a different group. I gotta take some vitamins after this. So Jacob settled again in the land of Canaan, where his father lived. This is the history of Jacob's family. When Joseph was 17 years old, okay, so this is one of Jacob's sons. In Canaan, he often tended his father's flock with his half-brothers, the sons of his father's wives, Bela and Zilpah. But Joseph reported to his father some of the bad things his brothers were doing. Now Jacob loved Joseph more than any of his other children, because Joseph had been born to him in his old age. Ah, that's right. So one day he gave Joseph a special gift, a beautiful robe. I think I've heard this story. But his brothers hated Jacob, or Joseph. Jacob's sons hated his favorite son Joseph because of their father's partiality towards him. They couldn't say a kind word to him. One night, Joseph had a dream and promptly reported the details to his brothers, causing them to hate him even more. Listen to the dream, he announced. We were out in the field tying up bundles of grain. My bundle stood up, and then your bundles all gathered around and bowed before them. That's crazy. What a crazy dream. So you're going to our king, are you? His brothers taunted, and they hated him all the more for his dream and what he had said. When Joseph had another dream, he told his brothers about it. Listen to this dream, he said. Sun, moon, and 11 stars bowed low before me. This time he told his father as well and his brothers, and his father rebuked him. What do you mean? His father asked. Will your mother, your brothers, and I actually come and bow before you? But while his brothers were jealous of Joseph, his father gave it some thought and wondered what it all meant. Soon after this, Joseph's brothers went to pasture their father's flock at Shechem. When they had been gone for some time, Jacob said to Joseph, "Your brothers are over at Shechem with the flocks. I'm going to send you to them." "I am ready to go," Joseph replied. Go and see how your brothers and the flocks are getting along," Jacob said. "Then come back and bring me word." So Jacob set on his way. Joseph traveled to Shechem from his house in the valley of Hebron. When he arrived there, a man noticed him wandering around the countryside. "What are you looking for?" he asked. "My brothers and their flocks," Joseph replied. "Have you seen them?" "Yes," the man told him, "but they are no longer here. I heard your brothers say they were going to Dothan." So Joseph followed his brothers to Dothan and found them there. Then Joseph sold into slavery. When Joseph's brothers saw him coming, they recognized him in the distance and made plans to kill him. "Here comes that dreamer," they exclaimed. "Come on, let's kill him and throw him into a deep pit. We can tell our fathers a wild animal ate him. Then we'll see what becomes of all his dreams." But Reuben came to Joseph's rescue. "Let's not kill him," he said. "Why should we shed his blood? Let's just throw him alive into this pit there. That way he will die without our having to touch him." Reuben was secretly planning to help Joseph escape, and then he would bring him back to his father. So when Joseph arrived, they pulled off his beautiful robe and threw him into the pit. This pit was normally used to store water, but it was empty at the time. Then, just as they were sitting down to eat, they noticed a caravan of camels in the distance coming towards them. It was a group of Ishmaelite traders taking spices, balm, and myrrh from Gilead to Egypt. Judah said to the others, "What can we gain by killing our brother? That would just give us a guilty conscience. Let us sell Joseph to these traders. Let's not be responsible for his death. After all, he was our brother." And his brothers agreed. So when the traders came by, his brothers pulled Jacob out of the pit and sold him for 20 pieces of silver, and the Ishmaelite traders took him along to Egypt. Some time later, Reuben returned to Joseph to get him out of the pit. When he discovered that Joseph was missing, he tore his clothes in a guish what is that word? No asterisk. Frustration. Oh, I lost it. Guish and frustration. Then he went back to his brothers and lamented, "The boy is gone. What can I do?" His brothers killed a goat and dipped the robe in its blood. They took the beautiful robe to their father and asked him to identify it. "We found this in the field," they told him. "It's Joseph's robe, isn't it?" Their father recognized it at once. "Yes," he said, "this is my son's robe. A wild animal has attacked and eaten him. Surely Joseph has been torn into pieces." Then Jacob tore his clothes off and put on sackcloth. He mourned deeply for his son for many days. His family all tried to comfort him, but to no use. "I will die in mourning for my son," he said, and began to weep. Meanwhile, in Egypt, the traders sold Joseph to Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. Potiphar was captain of the palace guard. Oh, wow, okay. So I think Reuben was gonna save him, but he still got sold? I don't know how that worked. Judah and Tamar. I'm not sure. Maybe Judah's one of the brothers? Alright. Let us build. Hey, Chart. Thank you, buddy. Oh yeah, was I leaving this lip? I think I was. I was leaving this lip on there. Yeah, because it's going to be like one... Oh, that's right. It's going to be like indented one in. So we actually have to... Right? Something like that? Something's going on here. It's supposed to get small, a little bit smaller, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Where does it start here? Yeah, that's fine. We can do it like that. Definitely, the thing about Minecraft, especially when you're building, is like, you really don't want to care about exactness too much, I suppose, the right word. Everything's kind of oblong? I don't know if that's the right word either. Rough shapes. Roughly shaped. We're gonna make this portion pretty tall. So we'll use up this wood. Straight up here. A nice color. Forgot where I got this log. Looks okay. Not the straightest looking house I've ever made, but definitely will do the trick. Got the diamond on? Yeah. Chill. We got an apple, half diamond armor. I really should go get some more. Now that we've got the armor on, won't be too bad. But the thing is, with the trainer card, we're gonna definitely be going down there anyways. I think what I can do is, yeah, I'm trying to think how I can make this look a little bit more natural. Like I said, just kind of leave it the way it is. Definitely a more narrow house, I'd say. But I forget, it's gonna be nice and tall and nice and open at the top. I think we got enough for one more row. Pidgey's losing his mind. His wings are wet. You got this guy? Swallow. Registered. Taylor. I think he turns into a swallow. Swallow. Alright, we got 8 of these. Let's use up whatever we got here. That's good. Looks amazing. And let's go level up some Pokies. What remains? Oh, well, it's kind of crowded over here. Even this little. Oof. Think. Oof. How do we do this? Is it like that, really? I mean, it's not terrible. Yeah. We keep going on the stairs. Can't wait to get lanterns. I think we're gonna continue the stairs here. Kind of like that. Yeah, maybe like that? What's going on with these stairs? Gotta have a little twist to them. Ooh. Tricky tower. Okay, yeah, that's better. I like these stairs. I'm gonna fall off this tree. I can see it now. Okay. We need wood, lots of wood. I almost want to get a diamond axe, but I think we've got some iron saved up. Oh yeah, tons of iron. We're gonna do 2 iron axes. About to go lumberjacking. Oh my god, we have 3 clay balls too. I need to put these back. That. Just turn my attention. So what I'll do is we'll do another chapter. I guess these are forever fires, which is great. You don't even have to refill them with the charcoal. I think when we get to chapter 45, actually 42, we'll call it halftime. Just start stretching. I've been feeling a lot better, like my energy's going up. Sometimes there's like a piece of something in the liver, man. If I can't chew it, I'm not swallowing it. Sometimes I'm like, I probably should, but who knows? $38. Judah and Tamar. At about this time, Judah left home and moved to Adullam, where he visited a man named Harah. There, he met a Canaanite woman, the daughter of Shua, and he married her. She became pregnant and had a son. Judah named the boy Then Judah's wife had another son, and she named him Onan. And when she had a third son, she named him Shelah. At the time of Shelah's birth, they were living at Kezib. When his oldest son grew up, Judah arranged his marriage to a young woman named Tamar. But was a wicked man in the Lord's sight. Wow. So the Lord took his life. Oh my gosh. I wonder what he was doing. Then Judah said to Er's brother Onan, "You must marry Tamar, as our law requires of the brother of a man who has died. Her first son from you will be your brother's heir." That's kind of a brain twister. But it's also like, I don't really agree with all those. Oh, capture this parrot on the decks real quick. I don't really understand why they wouldn't just let people. Oh, hey, it's a Pokemon. It's not the Minecraft parrot. I thought it was. I feel like there's no rules for like love like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe it's different because there was like so much uh, desperation to reproduce like with certain bloodlines. But even so, like I still believe God would compel two people's hearts to fall in love intentionally. So it's when people are like forcing relationships, it feels so weird, even in the Bible. Then Judah took, but Onan was not willing to have a child who would not be his own heir. So whenever he had intercourse with Tamar, he spilled the semen on the ground to keep her from having a baby who would belong to his brother. But the Lord considered it wicked for Onan to deny a child to his dead brother. That doesn't that sounds so weird to me as well. So the Lord took Onan's life too. I mean, that makes sense because it's like, why would you have sex with somebody if you're just gonna, I don't know. Then Judah told Tamar, his daughter in law, not to marry again at this time, but to return to her parents' home. She was to remain a widow until his youngest son, Shelah, was old enough to marry her. But Judah didn't really intend to do this because he was afraid Shelah would also die, like his two brothers. So Tamar went home to her parents. In the course of time, Judah's wife died. After the time of mourning was over, Judah and his friend Hirah the Adullamite went to Timnah to supervise the shearing of his sheep. Someone told Tamar that her father-in-law had left the sheep shearing at Timnah, had left for sheep shearing at Timnah. Tamar was aware that Shelah had grown up, but they had not called her to come and marry him. So she changed out of her widow's clothing and covered herself with a veil to disguise herself. Then she sat beside the road at the entrance to the village of Enaim. Oh, dude, all these labels of location, all these locations and family names are crazy back then. I'm sure it made a lot more sense to them, but nowadays it's like, it's almost like an alien language, which is on the way to Timnah. Judah noticed her as he went by and thought she was a prostitute since her face was veiled. So he stopped and propositioned her to sleep with him, not realizing that she was his own daughter-in-law. How much will you pay me? Tamar asked. I'll send you a young goat from my flock, Judah promised. What pledge will you give me so I can be sure you will send it? She asked. Well, what do you want? He inquired. She replies, I want your identification seal, your cord, and the parrot was trying to push me in the fire. She wants his cord, his identification scroll. So Judah gave these items to her and the walking stick he was carrying. So then she let him sleep with her, and she became pregnant with her father-in-law. What does it say? Yeah, this is her father-in-law. Afterwards, she went home, took off her veil, and put on her widow's clothing as usual. Judah asked his friend Hirah and Adullamite to take the young goat back to her and to pick up the pledges he had given to her. But Hirah couldn't find her. So he asked the men who lived there, where can I find the prostitute who was sitting by the side of the road entrance to the village? We've never had a prostitute here, they replied. So Hirah returned to Judah and told him, you couldn't find her anywhere, and the men of the village have claimed they didn't have a prostitute. Then let her keep the pledges, Judah exclaimed. We tried our best to send her the goat. We'd be the laughingstock of the village if we went back. About 3 months later, word reached Judah and Tamar. His daughter-in-law was pregnant as a result of prostitution. Bring her out and burn her, Judah said. But as they were taking her out to kill her, she sent this message to her father-in-law. The man who owns his identification seal and walking stick is the father of my child. Do you recognize them? Judah admitted that they were his and said, she is more in the right than I am, because I didn't keep my promise to let her marry my son Shelah. Judah never slept with Tamar again. In due season, the time of Tamar's delivery arrived, and she had twins. As they were being born, one of them reached out his hand, and the midwife tied a scarlet thread around the wrist of the child who appeared first, saying, "This one came out first." But then he drew back his hand, and the other baby was actually born first to be born. "What?" the midwife exclaimed. "How did you break out first?" And ever after he was called Perez. Then the baby with the scarlet thread on his wrist was born, and he was named Zerfa. Wow. So a baby came out with his hand, got his wrist tied up, and retracted it. She scared the baby back into the womb. It's crazy. And then the other one came out. Ooh, powers up. It's his moves when he's low. What level is this guy? 27. It's a champ. Yeah, alright, wood chopping time. I think we're gonna take out these big ones nearby. Like that one. That's all we need, I think, to finish the house. It is looking a little too big, huh? Alright, this is definitely dangerous. Don't recommend this. In fact, we're gonna play it safe because it's hardcore. I'm just gonna carve into this tree. Who's this? I might be able to fight this. Oh, bug catcher. Yeah. Let's see if Manti can get some XP. Man, I felt like a creeper was right behind me. I don't know why. I think we can cut our way up this tree and then back down. Wait, never mind. I don't think it works like that. Oh, it's a metapod. Easy. Oh, why does Buster come out first? Oh man, I'm gonna forfeit to get the full XP here. And then I think we have to position our Pokemon here. Here we go. Hey, not so fast, buddy. You didn't win all of that. It'd be interesting if we forfeit and actually, oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Oh, he's got 3 HP in a dream. Okay, he's not gonna fight this one. But he should still get some XP. Quick attack. This is gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to build up with planks. No way. Metapod? One shot him. Trico. Ooh. Alright, Chirp. Finish the job. A little peck of the beak. You there. I think I found you, right? Didn't I find you? I swear I found you already. Yeah. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Okay, we got pillagers. Back inside. Oh, I can climb the vines. Where'd that villager go? The pillager. Oh, he's over there, huh? He's slick. Oh, it's a C-dot. Okay, we got the Metapod. This could kill me, so I'm actually just not going to do that. The pillagers could also kill me. This is kind of sketch. Is that him? That's him straight ahead right there. Oh, he busted out a Weedle, level 19. I think Chirp just owns this guy. I don't like that term either. I don't know why I said it. Pwn? Is pwn like from own? I don't like pwn either. Wow, but he is kicking butt. Let's go. Drop anything cool? Dropped a Pokeball. Uh-oh. This is risky. This is... Oh, no. Not the crossbow. Alright, just peck them all. Peck them all. Actually, we're gonna give... Hopefully, our homie some more XP here. Switching him out. Little Manty. Got this, buddy. Got this. Man, I gotta climb this tree. I just gotta climb this tree. I'm feeling it. Feeling the climb. Once we're up here, we're safe. But I have fallen off a tree before. Alright, now that he's, the Fury Cutter, maybe? Super effective. Oh. Bug Bite. Bug Bite was super effective. Ugh, tough. Oh my god, it's a long way down. See if we can get an eye on these pillagers. Looks like it's just the one. Rock's Peck should do it. Look at the place. Okay. Digging time. Just gotta take out a whole tree here. One more peck. Make sure we get these little trees too. This definitely feels like it'll be enough just to get to the top of our tower. I think I see an apple. Oh. It's just a flower. One more peck. Once we get, we'll go back and find Commander Mars, wherever he is. Hold on. Crossbow could take me out. I wonder if you get apples from the jungle trees. Also, we gotta be aware there's a pillar. Ooh. That could have been death. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. Got the golden apple if we need it. He's right there, stuck in the trees. Hallelujah. He's safe. He's like non-aggressive. He's still scouting, I guess. And if I had a bow... I mean, I got all the Pokemon. Uh-oh. I heard the second one. I wonder if they could break down my door. Nice. Chip top. And I gotta build the parkour style. Nice. Oh, but then... Yeah, we gotta do one of those and we're good. Maybe one of those. Alright, let me get in here. It's kind of freaking me out there with the pillagers. Oh, the jungle planks. Nice. I like this wood. Alright, this will be our elevation. I think we'll do 3 stories and then a 4th platform at the top. How do I ensure I'm not gonna die doing this build? Oh, that's right. That's why I have the lip in there. Okay. We're gonna go up one more. And then we'll actually make another lip. Chirp, I'm gonna have to put you down for a second. Back in the ball, I mean. Put you down. That's crazy. Down for a nap. definitely want to keep an eye out for those pesky pillagers. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Maybe one more? Oh, no, 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 no. This is good. This is good. Go in here. Ooh, just stay crouched. And the amount of times you have to, like, crouch on the edge of death is crazy. Oh. This will be the third story. Oof. Getting close to these edges. Emergency ledge. But it also looks natural, right? Like the rings of a tree, the bark. Uh-oh. Man, it's so funny how sometimes I'll just jump off. Like some impulse will trigger in my brain where I just push the wrong buttons, man. It's crazy. It's exciting. Okay. Whew. Now we just go up on this. Like a lot, I think. Ooh, I want to keep it neat here. Can have a bit of an edge. As long as there's space. Two people woke up. This is on. We shouldn't have any banshees. We'll just go up here. Wonder. Let's go in one more here. We got a lot of trimming we're gonna have to do. That's a nice safe ridge. Let's go up. Straight up. Actually, yeah, now we can go. I feel like I'm making this harder than it has to be, but that's the thing about Minecraft. It's really easy to fix your mistakes or even kind of like roll with them. I'm gonna do one more floor, it'll be the top. Like that. I don't know. I kind of wanted to go a little higher. Yeah. Let's see. If we get it smaller, like if we tighten it up a little bit more. Oh, I've been about to fall on the inside. I was just gonna say it could conserve wood, but I'm making all kinds of wild moves here. Wild woody moves. Oh, saved by the block. Oof, getting sloppy with it. Oh man, it's looking overgrown. I mean, it still kind of looks good though. I don't know why I'm doing this. Some of these edges, they just don't, they're not giving tree, I guess. Maybe. One more after this, actually. I have to get a look at this tree. It's so wide. It has to be really tall. Like, am I wrong? Oh, that's definitely a story. Huh. This would be the big room, I guess. Like the tall room. I think we're gonna platform it now. There's one more. I'm gonna fall on the inside and die. Especially through the stairs. One leak and I'm ready for work. Let's see. Don't fall. I should really seal it off. Yeah, we're gonna have to go chop down another one. Wait, that's the other house. Okay, that's good. That's about the height I wanted to see it, because we're gonna open this up outward, actually. Yeah. So we can come in. Wait, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna fill all this in, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, now we're gonna get down. Let's go this way. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, I think we're ready for another chapter. Chapter 39. Joseph in the Potiphar's house. Whenever I heard Potiphar, I used to think it was like something to do with like a potter. A guy who's a potter. Now when Joseph arrived in Egypt with the Ishmaelite traders, he was purchased by Potiphar. There's all kinds of translations. Zerah means scarlet or brightness. Perez means breaking out. A member of the personal staff of Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, Potiphar was the captain of the palace guard. The Lord was with Joseph and blessed him greatly as he served in the home of his Egyptian master. Potiphar noticed this and realized that the Lord was with Joseph, giving him success in everything he did. So Joseph naturally became quite a favorite with him. Potiphar soon put Joseph in charge of the entire household. entrusted him with all the business dealings. From the day Joseph was put in charge, the Lord began to bless Potiphar for Joseph's sake. All his household affairs began to run smoothly, and his crops and livestock flourished. So Potiphar gave Joseph complete administrative responsibility over everything he owned. With Joseph there, he didn't have a worry in the world except to decide what he wanted to eat. Now, Joseph was a very handsome and well-built young man, and about this time, Potiphar's wife began to desire him and invited him to sleep with her, but Joseph refused. Look, he told her, my master trusts me with everything in this entire household. Not one here has more authority than I. He has held back nothing from me except you because you are his wife. How could I ever do such a wicked thing? It would be a great sin against God. She kept putting pressure on him day after day, but he refused to sleep with her, and he kept out of her way as much as possible. Boom, that's what I'm talking about, positioning. One day, however, no one else was around when he was doing his work inside the house. She came and grabbed him by the shirt, demanding, sleep with me. Joseph tore himself away, but as he did, his shirt came off. She was left holding it as he ran from the house. When she saw that she had his shirt and that he had fled, she began screaming. Soon all the men came from the palace, running. My husband has brought this Hebrew slave here to insult us, she sobbed. He tried to rape me, and I screamed. When he heard my loud cries, he ran and left his shirt behind with me. She kept the shirt with her, and when her husband came home, she told him her story. The Hebrew slave you've had around here tried to make a fool of me, he said. I was saved only by my screams. He ran out, leaving his shirt behind. Wow, that's crazy. Considering the story we just heard about the lady who was actually raped, and then this girl is like using it as an excuse. Like, it doesn't even make sense that she would go in this direction because the only reason she would do this is to save face because she knew Joseph was gonna, or Joseph, right? Yeah, she knew he was gonna say something, and then she would probably lose her, like, everything. I mean, she must have known how embarrassing that would have been for her. So she tripled down on a lie. Joseph goes to prison. After hearing his wife's story, Potiphar was furious, took Joseph and threw him into a prison where the king's prisoners were held. But the Lord was with Joseph there too and granted Joseph favor in the chief's jail with the chief jailer. Before long, the jailer put Joseph in charge of all the other prisoners and over everything that happened in the prison. The chief jailer had no more worries after that because Joseph took care of everything. The Lord was with him, making everything run smoothly and successfully. Joseph interrupts to dreams, chapter 40. Bum, bum, bum. I actually didn't even plan on streaming today. But I noticed that I've been growing more and more restless, waiting for the days to sort of go by. And I don't like the dentist, but I do have a dentist appointment coming up. And my mom's making me like even more scared. She's like, make sure they do this and that, and they can't do this, and tell them to do this. And I'm like, there's no way I'm doing all that. I'm not about to go into an appointment with a professional and tell them how to do their job. That sounds crazy. Especially since I didn't even expect to get this. I didn't even think I was gonna get my teeth fixed ever. I'm just happy I'm getting fixed. So, I mean, I got faith that nothing's gonna happen. But ooh, that looks clean. That looks clean. You never know. You never know. I gotta put a lip there too. I'm gonna turn this into a plank. I'm gonna make some more planks. Okay, so I think what we gotta do is take. Is it it? It is, right? Yeah, it's these three. the color. I know the color's off, but if we use these, the same color, it's not terrible. Grab these. I gotta excavate this a little bit, right? I'm wondering if it's gonna. I mean, I don't really like the way it feels. Oh, okay. So that's gonna be a second story, anyways. So we can just come out here like that. Eventually, it'll figure itself out. Let's see if this goes outside. Oof, that's what I was hoping it wouldn't do. So what we're gonna have to do, I think. Let's see, if I go like this. That makes more sense. Just gotta make a lot of stairs. Or a lot of planks. Any wood? I think I got wood back at the beach house. The cobble keep. Man, the color pattern's really not working with me too much. I kind of like the birch tipped stairs. Kind of cute. But I need more space right here. We're gonna take these and turn them into planks. So first, second floor, third floor, and then fourth will be the big open roof. I wish I could make like fake branches, like fake giant branches at the top. Make it look. I guess it'll be like a garden. Oh, it'll be our garden. Even though we have a little garden at the cobble keep, this is gonna be like our big garden. Yeah. Let's finish these. I think we're gonna work on cutting down some more trees. Eventually that'll look good. Yeah, let's go find another big jungle tree. Get out one of the boys. Hey. What's that sound? Is it delayed? Alright guys, get out. I have to put him back in the ball real quick. Okay, this one seems small, but good enough. Right here. Let's see, what else is around here? Oh, no. That's looking like a bush. I think we're gonna have to keep going up. Maybe. We'll see. It might just have to look like it was chopped in half. I want it to be tall, so I think we're gonna go 5 stories. 5 stories seems like it'll make more sense. Some of these jungle trees, they just so tall and narrow. Let's grab this. This is a good one. Lots of wood. Cool. I didn't see any apples though. Maybe I should go check. I should go check the ground over there. The last tree. Ooh, 2 for 1. It's getting dark. My body got cold when the sun went down. Okay, I think we're down to our last axe pretty soon. Chop. before the monsters come out. Man, my need to finish something before I do something else is it's gonna get me killed. The sun's still going down, so I don't think anything spawned yet. Wait a second. What is that loud noise? Shroomish? Oh, wait, can I feed this cat chicken? The chicken. I think I left the chicken at the other house. I can't wait to get a jungle cat. I've always wanted a jungle cat. What are you looking at? I don't see any apples. Oh, I missed a log. I missed a couple logs. No apples, though. But I'm gonna have to get rid of those logs because I like how Pokemon will spawn in here. That's cool. Yeah, I think we'll go down for the night. Whew. I just drink water, it'll just go right through me. Luckily, I bought a bunch of tea, and milk tea has been like my new obsession. Even though I put like a bunch of stuff in there. I always do a little honey, some other stuff. That's annoying. Oh, that's kind of annoying too. Looks a little patchy, but it's a work in progress. I think Baneri's ready to go outside. Right, Baneri? Oh, that's right. For the decks. Cheese. Alright, out you go. Out you go, Baneri. Wrong way, turn around. Alright, you can stay in the house. You can stay in the house. It's cozy, I know. Big hollow oak. Who's that evil guy? Har har. Mr. Har har. Still here? He's probably reporting back to the oh no, he's still here. He's stuck in there. I almost want to take him down. I'm gonna play it cool. For now, there's a truce. He's not gonna attack me. I'm not gonna attack him. Hopefully he'll starve in the tree. Let's get these logs, miscellaneous logs. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? He's stuck on a vine. That's so funny. He's gonna be our mascot. Hollow oak or oh, gotta be no creepers. Okay, we got him. Now I get to learn what the names of some of these new gen. You're a Mankey. Pokemon Snap skill. 23. I actually wish that maybe I could take off their name tag so I can only see their level and their name with this. That would be cool. Okay, I'm about to pass out. I think we're gonna keep building up. Maybe I make that floor, that platform, 9 3/4. This for sure. Yeah, that's fine. And then this floor is gonna be like here, right? I gotta get up there now. little tall. Man, the amount of wood on this place. Yeah, let's just go across. Oop. I had the weirdest dream last night. It was like I was in some college or some university, but it was humongous. It was like futuristic. And there was like friends from like high school. It's weird. I have more dreams about people from high school than I do from people from college. I don't think I've had a dream like I've had dreams about people I've never even met. Like people I've seen on Twitch. But I don't think yeah, it's weird. Like some people I remember really well, and I've never had a dream about them. And some people like I've never even met them. And I've had multiple dreams of them, like with them in it. It's just really interesting. And it almost feels like there's not really like a relevance, but I know it's like I was gonna say vague, but it's not the word. It's not the word. Like a minor relevance, but also like important minor relevance. So those stairs are gonna come up to there, hopefully. Anyways. Got any more wood? Okay, yeah, perfect. Up into that. Is that gonna work? Let's see. I think we gotta go make some planks. I should just put a work. Oh, I heard a guy. It sounded like the traveler fell. The trader. Let's just make another one of these. Since we're all the way up here. I want it up here. There we go. Perfect. 24 planks. Looks good. About that one. I think we're gonna keep up the style. Got a style going. Is it this way? I actually feel mentally debilitated when I try to build in Minecraft. My brain actually like does something weird. It does like a backflip. Forgets everything for a moment. Ooh, they're kind of weird. They're weird, but I like them. Just take this out. Yeah, it sounds good. It's the weirdest stair I may have ever seen. We're gonna rock it though. Is that really what's going on? Is it this? To this? I think we have to round this off. so close. I think I ran all the way downstairs to make some plans. I feel like I might have them. I think this is good. This makes sense to me. Not that though. Unless I kinda like this. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, just take out these two. Nice. This is like the like a I was gonna say exclusive room or executive office. The executive branch. Okay. I need to do. This is only the 3rd floor. Oh gosh. Gotta build it up. We need to cut wood, cut wood. Okay, so that way when we get back to the next spot, just go up there. I think one more four stack tree. Solid. Oh, I should make another chest. Just in case. Ooh, put this one up top. I'm splitting them up. All the cool stuff going there. I kind of like that checkerish wood. Alright, I think we're ready for a chapter. Get a bite of food. It's almost half time. Oh, I forgot I put avocado in there. That's why it's so creamy. Okay. Chapter 40. The dream interpretation begins for Joseph. Some time later, Pharaoh's chief cupbearer and the chief baker offended him. Pharaoh became very angry with these officials, and he put them in a prison where Joseph was, in the palace of Potiphar. The captain of the guard, they remained in prison for quite some time, and Potiphar assigned Joseph to take care of him. One night, the cupbearer and the baker each had a dream, and each dream had its own meaning. The next morning, Joseph noticed a dejected look on their faces. "Why do you look so worried today?" he asked. And they replied, "We both had dreams last night, but there is no one here to tell us what they mean." "Interpreting dreams is God's business," Joseph replied. "Tell me what you saw." The cupbearer told his dream first. "In my dream," he said, "I saw a vine in front of me. It bore 3 branches that began to bud and blossom. Soon there were clusters of ripe grapes. I was holding Pharaoh's wine cup in my hand, and I took the grapes and squeezed juice into it. Then I placed the cup in Pharaoh's hand." "I know what the dream means," Joseph said. "The 3 branches mean 3 days. Within 3 days, Pharaoh will take you out of prison and return you to your position of his chief cupbearer. And please, have some pity on me when you are back in his favor. Mention me to Pharaoh and ask him to let me out of here, for I was kidnapped from my homeland, the land of Hebrews, and now I'm here in jail, but I did nothing to deserve it." When the chief baker saw that the first dream had such good meaning, he told his dream to Joseph too. "In my dream," he said, "there were 3 baskets of pastries on my head. In the top basket were all kinds of bakery goods for Pharaoh. The birds came and ate them." "I'll tell you what it means," Joseph told him. "It's getting dark. It's getting dark IRL." Bing. Bing. Do it. Oh, I will tell you what it means, Joseph told him. The 3 baskets mean 3 days. 3 days from now, Pharaoh will cut off your head and impale your body on a pole. Oh, I didn't finish reading that one. There were all kinds of bakery goods for Pharaoh, but the birds came and ate them. Oh, I did. Oof, that's tragic. Then the birds will come and peck away at your flesh. Pharaoh's birthday came 3 days later. He gave a banquet for all his officials and household staff. He sent for his chief cupbearer and chief baker, and they were brought from prison. He restored the chief cupbearer to his former position, but he sentenced the baker to be impaled on a pole, just as Joseph had predicted. Pharaoh's cupbearer, however, promptly forgot all about Joseph, never giving him another thought. Pharaoh's dreams. 2 years later, Pharaoh dreamed. Oh, chapter 41. I will go ahead and read this. 2 years later, Pharaoh dreamed that he was standing on the bank of the Nile. In his dream, 7 fat, healthy-looking cows suddenly came up out of the river, began grazing along its bank. Then 7 other cows came up from the river, but these were very ugly and gaunt. These cows went over and stood beside the fat cows. Then the thin, ugly cows ate the fat ones. At this point in the dream, Pharaoh had woken up. Soon he fell asleep again and had a second dream. I've had that before, but it's usually nightmares, where you go back to sleep and you get a different nightmare. Soon he fell asleep again and had a second dream. This time he saw 7 heads of grain and on one stalk, and with every kernel well formed and plump. Then suddenly 7 more heads appeared on the stalk, but these were shriveled and withered by the east wind, and these thin heads swallowed up the 7 plump, well-formed heads. Then Pharaoh woke up again and realized it was another dream. The next morning, he thought about it. Pharaoh became very concerned as what these dreams might mean, so he called for the magicians and wise men of Egypt, told them all about his dream, but not one of them could suggest what they mean. Then the cupbearer spoke up. Today, I have been reminded of my failure, he said. Some time ago, you were angry with the chief baker and me, and you imprisoned us in the palace of the king, captain of the guard. One night, the chief baker and I each had a dream, and each dream had a meaning. We told the dreams to a young Hebrew man who was a servant of the captain guard. He told us what each of his dreams meant, and everything happened just as he had said. I was restored to my position, and the baker was executed. Pharaoh sent for Joseph at once. He was brought hastily from the dungeon. After a quick shave and change of clothes, he went into the Pharaoh's presence. I had a dream last night, Pharaoh told him, and none of these men could tell me what it means. But I have heard that you can interpret these dreams, and this is why I have called for you. It's beyond my power to do this, Joseph replies, but God will tell you what it means and will set you at ease. So Pharaoh told him the dream. I was standing in the bank of the Nile. Suddenly 7 fat cows came up out of the river, grazing, but then 7 other cows came up out from the river that were thin and gaunt. I've never seen such ugly animals in the land of Egypt. These thin, ugly cows ate up the 7 fat ones that had come out of the river first, but afterward they were still as ugly and gaunt as before, and then I awoke. A little later I had another dream. This time there were 7 heads of grain on one stalk, and all 7 heads were plump and full. Then out of the same stalk came 7 withered heads, shriveled by the east wind. And the withered heads swallowed up the plump ones. And I told these dreams to my magicians, but not one of them could tell me what it means. Both dreams mean the same thing, Joseph told Pharaoh. God was telling you what he is about to do. 7 fat cows and 7 plump heads of grain both represent 7 years of prosperity. 7 thin, ugly cows and the withered heads of grain represent 7 years of famine. This will happen just as I have described it, for God has shown you what he is about to do. The next 7 years will be a period of great prosperity throughout the land of Egypt. But afterward there will be 7 years of famine, so great that all the prosperity will be forgotten and wiped out. Famine will destroy the land. Famine will be so terrible that even the memory of the good years will be erased. As for having the dream twice, it means that the matter has been decreed by God and that he will make these events happen soon. That's interesting, if a dream happens twice like that. I wish I remembered, I don't wish I remembered those nightmares, but the fact that I did have them back to back, maybe that means something like that. But also, maybe that stuff already happened. My suggestion is that you find the wisest men in Egypt, put them in charge of the nationwide program. Let Pharaoh appoint officials over the land and let them collect 1/5 of all the crops during the 7 good years. Have them gather all the food and grain of these good years into the royal storehouses and store it away so there will be food in the cities. That way there will be enough to eat when the 7 years of famine arrives. Otherwise, disaster will surely strike your land and all the people will fall. Joseph made ruler of Egypt. Joseph's suggestions were well received by Pharaoh and his advisors as they discussed who should be appointed the job. Pharaoh said, "Who could do it better than Joseph? For he is the man who is obviously filled with the Spirit of God." Turning to Joseph, Pharaoh said, "Since God has revealed the meaning of the dreams to you, you are the wisest in the land. I hereby appoint you to direct this project. You will manage my household, organize my people. Only I will have the rank higher than you." And Pharaoh said to Joseph, "I hereby put you in charge of the entire land of Egypt." What a turnaround for this guy. He was stuck in prison in a foreign land without anybody he knew. Now he's the second in command of probably the greatest civilization at the time. Then Pharaoh placed his own signet ring. That's the biggest reversal I think I've ever heard of. Joseph placed his own signet ring on Joseph's finger as a symbol of his authority, dressed him in beautiful clothes, and placed royal gold chains around his neck. He also gave Joseph a chariot on his second in command, the chariot of his second in command, and wherever he went in command was shouted, "Kneel down." So Joseph was put in charge of all of Egypt, and Pharaoh said to Joseph, "I am the king, but no one will move a hand or a foot in the entire land of Egypt without your approval." Pharaoh renamed him Zephanath Paneah. Zephanath Paneah probably means God speaks and lives. Where was I? Man, I get lost in these words. And gave him a wife, a young woman named Asenath, the daughter of Potiphera, priest of Heliopolis. So Joseph took charge of the entire land of Egypt. He was only 30 years old when he entered the service of Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. And when Joseph left Pharaoh's presence, he made a tour of inspection throughout the land. Sure enough, for the next 7 years, there was bumper crops everywhere. During those years, Joseph took a portion of all the crops grown in Egypt and stored them for the government in nearby cities. After 7 years, the granaries were filled to overflow. There was so much grain that the sand on the seashore, that the people could not keep track of the amount. During this time, before the arrival of the first famine years, 2 sons were born to Joseph and his wife, Asenath, the daughter of Potiphera, priest of Heliopolis. Joseph named his oldest son, Manasseh. Sounds like a Hebrew term, the meaning causing to forget. God has made me forget all my troubles. Oh, that's awesome. In the family of my father. Joseph named his second son Ephraim. Sounds like the Hebrew term that means fruitful. For he said, God has made me fruitful in this land of my suffering. At last, 7 years of plenty came to end. Then 7 years of famine had begun, just as Joseph had predicted. There were crop failures in all the surrounding countries too, but in Egypt there was plenty of grain in the storehouse. Throughout the land of Egypt, the people began to starve. They pleaded with Pharaoh for food and told him, "Go to Joseph and do whatever he tells you. Go to the severe..." With severe famine everywhere in the land, Joseph opened up the storehouse and sold grain to the Egyptians, and people from surrounding lands also came to Egypt to buy the grain from Joseph, because the famine was severe throughout the world. I wonder what it was called, the Great Famine, but yeah. I wonder what that must have been. 7 years of famine. I wonder if it was just like super hot, or I don't know. Because I'm watching the new series of the Avatar on Netflix, and it reminds me of the Fire Lord's Comet. So maybe like it was like, I don't know, an astrological thing. Joseph's brothers go to Egypt. I kept wanting to say bothers, but Joseph's brothers go to Egypt. Okay. Let's get down one more tree. I mean, I've got a decent amount of wood. I think I need one more four stack. One more tree. And I'm getting delirious. One more, yeah, that one looks good. We'll get this little one, and then that. Oh, that's another big one over there. We're gonna need that other big one too, actually. I think we got time. Sun's out. It's kind of nice getting rid of the trees close by. In a time lapse, it's like my treehouse is absorbing the land around it. But yeah, I'm thinking that big one. There could be a creeper, right? Be careful. Let's get in here. Oh, I thought I broke all the vines. I'm about to fall off. Don't know how. Oh, terrifying, terrifying. I think I go inward and hope the vines don't break. Oh my gosh. I think we're high enough. Nice. Just high enough. Oh, actually that one's gonna be tough. Oh! Why can't I? Why am I too scared to jump? Oh my goodness. Hopefully this is 4 all the way down. I think if I stand in the middle though, I'm like technically safe. Yeah. I don't think I could fall. Look at little Buster down there. Hey buddy. Can't forget these. Look at it. Okay. Oh, no, none of that. Oh, you know what? We're gonna run out of, what is it? We're gonna run out of axe. I think. You there. Ah, there we go. There's a variation. Variant? I think it said variant register. Because I thought we just found a Mankey. Maybe it was a lowland Mankey. I think we just keep going until we run out of axe. Oh yeah, we got a whole nother axe. All the tree we could need. It's starting to look cool on the map. Right, luckily we had no secret creepers hiding around. very safe. And where am I? I think we're gonna leave that one for now. I was looking at this one though. Oh, thought I was done. Thought I was toast. Cool. I can see my house from here. Oof. Oh my gosh, I thought I broke the wrong bush. Let's see, any stray logs? I don't think so. Man, Ultra Beaver mode activated. It'd be cool is if you could, I mean, I'm not trying to force people to do stuff, but the idea of like putting your Pokemon to work, whereas like if you had a beaver Pokemon, you just tell him like, hey, collect this wood, you know, in his free time, at his own pace, of course. If he felt like it, I would never force him to do it. Oh, just in time. I think that's the last of the big trees, like, close by. I wonder why I just unlocked that recipe, like all of a sudden. How do I feel creeper energy? Nerves. Falconer? Am I right? What say you? Yeah, Falconer. Oh, I didn't actually mean to fight you, buddy. Oops. Nice well, huh? Doesn't look too scary. We've got some leafage. Oh, that's good against him. He missed. Oh, wait, no, the other guy missed. Okay, never mind. Not very effective. Big bug? Ooh, that's gonna take him down. Let's see. Yeah, water should do the trick here. This guy's not easy either. Ooh. What is you? Limoni. Sounded like a terpene. Oh my gosh, it scared me. I forgot I'm safe. I'm totally safe right here. Could have just enjoyed the show, buddy. What? He got one shot. Alright, Trico. I'm gonna go drain his butt. Huh? Ooh, what is this move? Aerial ace. Jeez. Oh, you know, I'm forfeiting. I don't want to fight you, buddy. I don't need to fight him. Not gonna get much out of that. Okay. Go down for the night, and we're gonna chop up or build some planks. Loads of planks. Wow. Okay, yeah, we're definitely done chopping trees. Stripped wood. Oh, that's how you make the sign. Oh, that's how I did it. Okay. Interesting. How do you make the sign? I like the hanging sign. I don't know what kind of wood I got. Jungle? Wow, got chains for this. Okay, so we need a hanging sign. I got the 6 stripped oak. Okay, I think I gotta do this. That one came out weird. It's wild. Hopefully they don't. Yeah, okay. Oh, this one's stripped jungle. This is stripped oak. Dang. Okay. Eh. I got the wood for it. I guess we're gonna make two signs. We'll save these for the cobble keep, and then make 6 of these, 5 of these. It's 5, right? Six. More the merrier. Cool, we got enough for the sun. We just need chains. I don't know how you make chains. Maybe with, oh, probably with iron. And I have iron. Oh, maybe the iron pieces. Either way, I've got those too. Oh, okay, okay. So, yeah, we only need 1 set of pieces. 2 chains. I'm not gonna say it. And this. Nice, got ourselves a sign. I wonder where we can hang this. Oh, I guess we can build like a post right here. Yeah, that's good. I think 1 more story makes sense. Then I could still jump from it without hitting my head. But I do want to take away the granite. The granite does not look cool. You there. What say you? Squabbit. It's a cute name. Squabbit. I guess I could jump from here anyways. Okay, the rain's coming. It's kind of sketch. Okay, let's get the sign out. Ooh, the hollowed. The hollow? What's it called? The log house? It sounds crazy. Why is it have to go downward, right? Log house. Cool. Good enough for me. Oh, we could do like some characters. It's gonna be like our greenhouse. Ooh, other way, other way. Oh, the back. I think it's Unicodes. Uh-oh, I'm hearing stuff. Yeah, buddy. Oh. Oh god. Let me out, let me out. Oh, I have 6 signs. Okay, I was like, how did I mess that up? It really gives you a whole bunch. It's kind of a cool window, actually. Kind of like that. He loves it. I know a spider could get in. I have the sand. I see the sand. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna put temporary granite for these windows. This is so annoying. There's 1 piece of granite. I gotta put it in here. Okay. To the 2nd, to the 3rd. to the 4th floor. Whoa, I just saw lightning strike that tree. Oh, I think I saw... Yeah, the pillagers. Oh, crud. They're on the move. This is gonna be tricky. But we do have Pokemans. Alright, I think we're gonna go inward. We'll go up one more. One more time. Gotta be a tall tree. Whoa, lightning is just burning everything right now. The game is pissed. That's awful. Maybe we're gonna do this. And oops. Now we go up. Or in. Inward and upward. I'm doing an awful job right now. It's tough with the edges here. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. But I think it's gonna be the floor anyways, so we can go inward. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Not the best builder, but that's totally... This tree's gonna look awesome. Eventually. This might be one of the most interesting builds I've ever made. I made some pretty cool builds, and honestly, I wish I had some screenshots, because some good memories. And we can go up again. I might get struck by lightning, huh? Just realized. This would be a good angle. Yeah. Starting to look like a diamond, I think. Which is kind of cool. I think I'm actually going to build the floor first, so I don't fall. I have heard Joseph's story a couple times. I think it's one of the most, if not the most popular stories in the Bible. I still forget what happens next. You know, life goes on, and we forget even the most important of things. So it's important to always remember where we came from, you know? Because it's so easy, it's like something's trying to get us to forget, you know what I mean? It's like we came from this amazing story. I mean, obviously there's some tragedy, but there's so much magic too. And if we forget about the magic in this life, that's when we start letting go of it altogether. It's just so much more, I think, than meets the eye. I've had my fair share of wanting to be rid of this place, but after you remember how powerful reality can be, I think it makes it easier to sort of wait and see, you know, just what exactly is about to happen, and what was always gonna happen, you know? We are up there. Wait, I think I go straight up. I'm gonna go straight up a few times. Right? Yeah. Yeah, like another four high. Some logs will get lost. Casualty of the build. What am I looking at over there? Oh, I think it's a hoot hoot. And I saw the red eyes and I thought, because there's a mob. Oh, is that the pillagers? Can't tell if it's a Pokemon or a pillager. But there's I think it's called the Creaking. It's like it was a mob I haven't fought before, and I know it's actually kind of dangerous, like really dangerous. Especially in hardcore, I think it can just like one-shot people. But it's like the new mob. I don't actually know if it's in this game. I think it's in a certain biome. You have to find a certain biome. And then you have to like cut out his heart from a tree while also either looking at it or not looking at it, which is wild to think about. Because it's a big difference. Oh, we almost got the top of the tree ready. We got the last internal floor. And then the next will be an external floor. What do you call it? Oh my gosh, I looked down. I actually felt something. That was crazy. Like a canopy. And yeah, now we go up. Up and in. Yeah, smaller room. Just as important. Something about crawling backwards on the edge of death right here. Makes my hands sweat. My right hand is getting slippery. And then we're gonna go up. I think, is this the platform? No. Yeah, we go up and then the platform. Ooh, actually, we have just enough, too. We're actually gonna need more of it. Keep it on the inside. Actually, do I go in? Not yet. One more. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just gotta go with flow. Make it lopsided. What's the word? I want to say unbalanced, but it does not sound like what I'm trying to go for. I was going to say unbalanced is perfect, but I'm not actually going for unbalanced. I think uneven is balanced. sounds crazy when you think about it. But like, we are crazy beings. You know what I mean? Well, I'm making this thing weird. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wrap this up like a knot at the top. We have just enough to make it a little bit thinner. Huh. Really need to go just straight up. Yeah, definitely want to do some editing on this guy. Some touch-ups. Wow, it's starting to look interesting. It's starting to look pretty natural. On purpose. Intentionally natural look. Man, okay, let's see how much we can get from this. 3 stacks, right? Oof, almost 4 stacks. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go straight up now. For like 4, actually, I could die. Let's go down a sec. Have a lunch. I think we're gonna build another full ceiling. It's kind of high, but also I kind of like the space. The jump build this whole thing. Yeah, I'm good on the jump building. Oops. Just random knots of wood protruding outward. Oof. It's coming along. Alright, let's get back up there. We got just enough for the floor. And yeah, I guess we could dig down. Little touch-ups. Oh, definitely want to put some torches around. Just to be safe. And then the next stairs are probably going to be around here, right? Oh, it's getting dark in there. Uh-oh. Anything could spawn. Make sure these corners of darkness are sealed with the light. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's the first floor. And then, yeah, can make stairs go there. Yeah, I guess we're gonna run out of wood again. We're gonna have to get more trees. A log house, bigger than I thought. Let's try that. I think that's good. 777 in the workbench. I think we're chilling. 60 jungle slabs. Start it like there. I don't like feel that too much. Maybe I could put something there. Yeah, it feels wrong. It's the corner. Oof. I guess if we come around. Yeah, we're just gonna round it off. Trim some of these. It's a whole block. I think I do this. Take some of these. Oh, that's a whole outside. Okay, that's fine. We adjust. It's getting kind of wild. I think we end up right around there. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of not what I was hoping for, but could still work. This feels right. Except for this. Yeah, one more. Yeah, that'll work. Not the worst stair I've ever made. Definitely kind of weird though. That's better. What is going on here? The corner. Ooh, I don't know. Is it like that? Is it? Guess it is like that. But this needs to go down. There. That's good. Oof. Man, get into the clouds with this. Which is kind of cool when you think about it. It probably look epic with the clouds going through it at the top. Oh my gosh, we're out of food. We're out of food. It's halftime workout. Alright, I think we're ready for our halftime stretch. I'm gonna use the restroom first. And let me think about this actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get leaks. Use the restroom. We're gonna go we're just gonna go back. Actually, yeah, before we run out of energy, we're gonna make it our way home to our first garden. And I guess, yeah, we're about to have a whole bigger garden on top of this tree. It's a makeshift tree house. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it looks like a giant lump of dirt. I can't wait to fix the sand off the edges, I guess you could say. Then I'll have a bridge right about here one day. A lot of trimming back the jungle to do. I just heard something growl. Couple new pokes. Shroomish, I think. But cherry. Oh, I couldn't see the name, but we got him. Odd-ish. What is you? Bound sweet? Something like that. Cool, that looks good. Got this too, just because I kind of want to like moat this off a little bit. Not from the mankeys. But you never know. Creepers are trying to cross your bridge. I almost want to make, yeah, we could do a little workbench out here. Bench action. Some of this. Some of this. Oh! I hate when I click too fast and I make the wrong thing, man. That's awful. Okay, we're still safe. It's like this. I think it's like that, right? Oh, okay, so these in the middle. That's right. Bensingtons. 6 gate doors. It's tough. Yeah, not bad. Gotta make like a little moat or something. I don't mind getting rid of these bushes. Cool. Okay. Food, food, food. This tree has officially run its course. Down with this tree. This is like right in the view of my little garden. Oh, it did grow grass. I wonder if we have that bush in here. It's kind of a cool pattern too. Little copper spots. I think I'm almost positive we had. Oh, I guess we'll just use one of these maybe. So this works. Wait a second, we haven't seen you. Stickle. This little guy. Oh, I can't. It's gotta be upside down. This. And maybe dirt? Or maybe you can't place them. I think you can't place them once you pick them up. Copper, copper, copper. Iron. Food, 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 food. Yes. Big stack of leeks. I think we just got some more coal. I really gotta get the wheat farm going. Let's grab some more seeds. I think we got some. Wheat seeds. Maybe not. Okay. Before it gets too dark, plant this wheat. Oops. That's bound to happen. Oh, I don't want to waste the pig. Oh, not the bush. Knock them both down. Okay. I keep jumping on this dirt. We got all the wheat seeds we could ever want. We can start a chicken farm. Actually, I don't think we're gonna have a chicken farm. I think the chickens are just gonna kind of be like invasive, intentionally invasive. The nice thing about wheat compared to... I heard a zombie. Yeah, the nice thing about wheat compared to leeks, They drop seeds. Oh, I barely can make it in if I'm starving. Oh, sad. This is a zombie. He could break the door down. Oh, wait, we can make a metal door. Now, what's he gonna do? Who's that? No, this is my boy. Get away from me. Ran out of energy. To the door. We're gonna break our own doors now, actually. Oops. Oh, I forgot. You have to make actual, you have to make actual buttons. What is this? Yeah. What's the... Oh, my buddy went down. Like a door knob, right? I see the stone. Iron knob. Oh, you make a stone knob for iron doors, I think. Wait, I thought I just saw it. Oh, you have to burn the stone. Right? What's going on? So yeah, I smooth the stone with the fire. And I can make a button. I need 2, right? Yeah. And for the outside. Actually, I think I need 4. Let's try 2. No, let's go for it. Alright, well, everything's cooking. Go ahead and read chapter 42, and then we'll do our halftime stretch. Joseph's brothers go to Egypt. So this was after he basically became the second in command of Egypt. And he's probably rich beyond his days. And all of his brothers are probably dealing with the famine. When Jacob heard that there was grain available in Egypt, he said to his sons, "Why are you standing around looking at one another? I have heard there is grain in Egypt. Go down and buy some for us before we all starve to death." So Joseph's 10 older brothers went down to Egypt to buy grain. Jacob wouldn't let Joseph's younger brother Benjamin go with them, however, for fear some might come to harm him. Forgot I have to use the restroom. I just would throw I guess the campfire is keeping this spot safe. Oh, there is a torch kind of close by. Look at this little guy. What do you think? Got the metal doors too? Okay. Let's finish this chapter. safely. So Jacob's sons arrived in Egypt along with others to buy food for the famine had reached Canaan as well. Since Joseph was governor of all of Egypt in charge of the sale of the grain, it was to him that his brothers came. They bowed low before him with their faces to the ground, just like he had predicted years and years ago. That Joseph recognized them instantly, but he pretended to be a stranger. "Where are you from?" he demanded roughly. "From the land of Canaan," they replied. "We have come to buy grain." A spider could come in and mess with me. Get the sword out. Get my boys out too. Get a brute train. Chirp's gonna definitely have their backs. Big chirp. "From the land of Canaan," they replied, "we have come to buy grain." Joseph's brothers didn't recognize him, but Joseph recognized them and remembered the dreams he had many years before and said to them, "You are spies. You have come to see how vulnerable our land has become." "No, my lord," they exclaimed. "We've come to buy food. We are all brothers and honest men. Sir, we are not spies." "Yes, you are," he insisted. "You have come to discover how vulnerable the famine has made us." "Sir," they said, "there are 12 of us brothers, and our father is in the land of Canaan. Our youngest is there with our father, and one of our brothers is no longer with us." But Joseph insisted, "As I said, you are spies. This is how I will test your story. I swear by the life of Pharaoh that you will not leave Egypt unless your youngest brother comes here. One of you go and get your brother. I'll keep the rest of you here, bound in prison. Then we'll find out whether or not your story is true. If it turns out that you don't have a younger brother, then I will know you are spies." So he put them all in prison for 3 days. On the 3rd day, Joseph said to them, "I am a God-fearing man. If you do as I say, you will leave. We'll see how honorable you really are. Only one of you will remain in the prison. The rest of you may go on home with grain for your families. But bring your youngest brother back to me. In this way, I will know whether or not you are telling the truth. If you are, I will spare you." To this they agreed. I think we're talking about Benjamin, right? Speaking amongst themselves, they said, "This has all happened because of what we did to Joseph long ago. We saw his terror and anguish and heard his pleadings, but we wouldn't listen. Why this trouble has come upon us? Didn't I tell you not to do it?" we would ask. "But you wouldn't listen, and now we are going to die because we murdered him." Of course, they didn't know that Joseph understood them, as he was standing there, for he had been speaking to them through their interpreter. Now he left the room and found a place where he could weep. Returning, he talked to them some more. He then chose Simon from among them, and he tied him up right before their eyes. Joseph ordered his servants to fill the men's sacks with grain, but he also gave secret instruction to return each brother's payment at the top of his sack. He also gave them provisions for their journey, so they loaded up their donkeys with the grain and started for home. But when they stopped for the night and one of them opened the sack with some grain to feed the donkeys, he found the money in the sack. "Look," he exclaimed to his brothers, "my money is here in my sack." They were filled with terror and said to each other, "What has God done to us?" So they came to their father Jacob in the land of Canaan and told him all that had happened. "The man who is ruler over the land spoke very roughly to us," they told him. "He took us for spies, but we said, 'We are honest men, not spies. We are 12 brothers, sons of one father. Our brother has disappeared, and the youngest is with our father in Canaan.' Then the man, the ruler of the land, told us, 'This is the way I will find out if you are honest men. Leave one of your brothers here with me, and take the grain for your families to go on. But bring your youngest brother back to me. Then I will know you are honest men and not spies. If you prove to be what you say, then I will give you back your brother, and you may come as often as you like to buy grain.'" As they empty out their sacks, there are at the top of each one a bag of money paid for the grain. Terror gripped them as it did their father. Jacob exclaimed, You have deprived me of my children. Joseph disappeared. Simon is gone. And now you want to take Benjamin too. Oh man, that spider's not looking friendly. How did he get in here? He's looking at me. He's looking at me. I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe it's daytime? He's running away. He's running away. Sun came out. Sun came out just in time. I guess it's just a rainy daytime. Man, I got lucky, huh? Okay. Let us make buttons. And then now we'll finish. But bring your youngest brother back to me. As they emptied the sacks, terror gripped them. Joseph has disappeared, Simon is gone, and now you want to take Benjamin too. Everything is going against me. Then Reuben said to his father, You may kill my 2 sons if you don't bring Benjamin back. If I don't bring Benjamin back to you, I'll be responsible for him. But Jacob replied, My son will not go down with you, for his brother Joseph is dead, and he alone is left of his mother's children. If anything should happen to him, you would bring my gray head down to a grave in deep sorrow. Chapter 43, the brothers return to Egypt. I wonder if they're going to be empty-handed. I mean, they've already been kind of tricked in a good way, so not sure what's going on there. The bush! I was looking for this. My garden. Beautiful. I want to do another one like this way. Yeah, why not? Why not? Hearing footsteps. Also, we're gonna connect. I want to connect the dirt over here. Just all be dirt. What that means. Okay, let's get the doorknobs before I forget. And some food. Let's eat some food. Can barely get to the door. Oh, I can't even get in the door. Aha! So I'm starving. Don't look at the Trico. Now this. Boop boop. Boop boop. All good, all good. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Okay. These two. That should do it. And I really want to get rid of this stuff. Just a little perimeter here. I don't know if we're gonna have enough axe. That's good. Oof. Rough. We're you guys staring at each other. Get in the water. Big bird. Okay. Let's make another pick. So I'll make 2. Most common tool. I kind of want it to wrap around, actually. That's good. this. Nice and flat so I can see my enemies encroaching. Saw movement over here. What was that? Ooh. Pond's looking good. And then eventually we'll get a little waterfall action. Actually, we might as well do that now. I wonder if the land oh no, it just grows grass, okay. Let's get that waterfall action. Bam! Oh, that's beautiful. It's actually looking flowy AF. The problem is all the fish are gonna go in there, and they're just gonna get stuck in the ring. Unless we get the those fish from. I think I saw those fish crawling pretty cool. Like up the waterfall. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Wow, look at the tree house, the log house. It's so chonkular. So stubby. It just looks like a stump. I mean, we'll have to go straight up at least 2 more times for it to look like a tree rather than a stump. Wow, it's just so wide at the base. The base is so wide. I mean, it's cool though. We can see it from here. It's epic. Alright, we need one more purple tree. Purple bush. The pond, and then we can bucket some fish to put them in there. I don't think he's gonna make it inside the door in time. These doors are quick. They are safe. Alright, this guy. He might have spawned in here, camper Ethan. Oh my gosh, you win. Little manatee. He's gotta fight somebody his own size here. Let's give him a good fight. How about this little parrot? Oh, these parrots are usually tough. Look at him. 38, 20. Oh, he's for the decks. Jask. I wish it told me more stuff. I think if I catch it, it tells me more. But it's not gonna be easy. Ooh, this guy's gonna be easy to find. See how he handles a fury cutter. Whatever you do, don't low kick. Ooh, 3 times. Alright, what's nice is nothing can get me from here. Except for like a trident in the back. Oh man, hot pursuit. Huge. Bridge action. Dang, that death animation is sad. What is that? Krabby did that? It's beautiful. Some tough crabs. I think it's bread time. Alright, we didn't even do our halftime stretch. Let's go. Oh, this guy's gonna get cooked. Trip can fly. My hair's looking wild. Ooh. Oh, I feel like I took a mini nap. Ooh. cook some reed, am I right? I would have forgiven that show. Oh, you guys are probably still in IRL. La-di-da. I'm glad I remembered that. Man, the storage in this game. Okay. I guess I could start building the walls in Cobble Keep here. Let's get another chapter in. We got 7 more. Brothers returned to Egypt. But there was no relief from the terrible famine throughout the land. When the grain they had bought from Egypt was almost gone, Jacob said to his sons, "Go again and buy us a little food." But Judah said, "The man wasn't joking when he warned us. We couldn't see him again unless Benjamin came along. If you let him come with us, we'll go down and buy some food. But if you don't let Benjamin go, we may as well stay home." Remember that the man said, "You won't be allowed to come and see unless your brother is with you." "Why did you ever tell him you had another brother?" Jacob moaned. "Why did you have to treat him with such cruelty?" "But the man specifically asked us about our family," they replied. "He wanted to know whether our father was still alive. And he asked us if we had another brother, so we told him." "How could we have known he would say, 'Bring me your brother'?" Judah said to his father, "Send the boy with me, and we will be on our way. Otherwise, we will all die of starvation. And not only we, but you and our little ones. I personally guarantee his safety. If I don't bring him back with you, then let me bear the blame forever. For we could have gone and returned twice by this time, if you had let him come without delay." So their father, Jacob, finally said to them, "If it can't be avoided, then at least do this. Fill your bags with the best products of the land. Take them to the man as gifts: balm, honey, spices, myrrh, pistachio nuts, and almonds. Take double the money that you found in your sacks, as it was probably someone's mistake. Then take your brother and go to the man. May God Almighty give you mercy as you go before the man, that he might release Simon and return Benjamin." When Joseph saw Benjamin was with them, he said to the manager of his house, "These men will eat with me this noon. Take them inside and prepare a feast." So the man did as he told them, took them to Joseph's palace. They were badly frightened when they saw where they were being taken. "It's because of the money returned to us in our sacks," they said. "He plans to pretend that we stole it. Then he will seize us as slaves and take our donkeys." The feast at Joseph's palace. As the brothers arrived at the entrance of the palace, they went over to the man in charge of Joseph's house. They said to him, "Sir, after our first trip in Egypt to buy food, as we were returning home, we stopped by for the night to open our sacks. The money had been used to pay for the grain was there. Here it is. We have brought it back again. We also have additional money to buy more grain. We have no idea how the money got into our sacks. Relax. Don't worry about it," the household manager told them. "Your God, the God of your ancestors, must have put it there. We collected your money all right. Then he released Simon and brought him to them. The brothers were then led into the palace and given water to wash their feet and food for their donkeys. They were told they would be eating there, so they prepared their gifts for Joseph's arrival at noon. When Joseph came, they gave him their gifts, bowed their heads low, and he asked them how they had been getting along. And then he said, "How is your father, the old man you spoke about? Is he alive?" "Yes," they replied, "he is alive and well." Then they bowed again. Looking at his brother Benjamin, Joseph asked, "Is this your youngest, the one you have told me? May God be gracious to you, my son." Then Joseph made a hasty exit because he was overcome with emotion for his brothers and wanted to cry. Going into his private room, he wept there. Then he washed his face and came out, keeping himself under control. Bring on the food, he ordered. Joseph ate by himself, and his brothers were served at the table, a separate table. The Egyptians sat at their own table because Egyptians despise Hebrews and refused to eat with them. Joseph told each of his brothers where to sit, and to their amazement, he seated them in order of their ages, from oldest to youngest. Their food was served to them from Joseph's table. He gave a serving to Benjamin 5 times as much as any of the others, so they all feasted and drank freely with him. The next chapter, 44, is called Joseph's Silver Cup. Sounds pretty interesting. I need to put some stuff away. Let's see. Lemon-tea fresh. Oh, we were gonna make bread. We need 1 more oak. Let's get 1 oak log in there. And then we can make a cobble keep sign. Let's see, where's an oak tree? I thought I saw an oak tree about. Ah, wait, those are all jungle. That's an oak. Oh, that's a skeleton. An armored zombie. No. Come back, Buster. Come back. No, Trico. It was Trico. He's got a plant. It's eating my wheat. Oh, rolling. I think I saw a zombie kid. Is that a zombie kid? Okay, let's sleep it off. Another day in the books. Okay, as the zombies cook, grab 1 stripped log. Oh, there's our axe. I feel like a creeper could be close. So it's armored. Ooh, great. Okay. Ooh, extra boots. Oh, these are destroyed. What's it gonna make? Bread? 15 loaves. It's pretty easy to make bread, man. And it's so much, I was gonna say healthier, but it's so much more, not fulfilling, just filling. Yeah, I feel bad for some of these shrubs. Some of the leaves on this tree kind of shrubbish looking. Yeah, I guess we could build the wall here one more level. I wonder if we have enough for this 1 more level here. I don't actually think we do. Cut the corners. Maybe that'll be enough. Actually, we totally have enough. Oh, the corner we didn't cut. The corner. Ooh, some coal. Just getting low on this stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to dig so much. This is like prime creeper kill corner. I should be out of the creeper's way. It's just more and more. Da-na-na-na. Who's heard of metric? Or Tegan and Sarah? Because I think I'm thinking of metric. It's like more and more, more and more. I can't tell. It should be metric. If you've heard of metric, you're awesome. Also, I don't know what happened to them. I think they just, they kind of got famous and retired. That's kind of what happens, man. I ride out off of one tiny album, man. I'm hooked. I'm telling you. Music's harder than it looks. People make it look pretty easy too. Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah, definitely this could be a wall. I think it's gonna be glass-ish though. For now we'll just stone up. We've got just enough. Oh, not really. Wait, this little area needs to be trimmed, I'd say. Ooh, it's gonna give a good texture. Feeling pretty safe. No creeper could possibly come near here. I think what I gotta do is just build like a giant wall, or not even a giant wall, but like a small wall around each area, and then get like some cats. Well, I don't think cats can actually destroy the creeper. They just scare them away. Texture. All right, one more block on the old cobble keep. Something like a real wall. Can somebody get in over here? No way, right? No way. Man, that leek farm's gonna have to go. I might turn it into like something. I don't know what that'll turn into. Maybe I'll just keep emergency leeks. But yeah, that chunky tree over there, huh? It's gonna look like a chopped off whatever. Oh, that's why we went outside. The whole point, we gotta get one of these shade logs. Oak logs. Oh wait, no, we got one. Cool. And now we got a sign for the old cobble keep. Chain. Lovely. Oh my gosh, 6 signs. I'm gonna use 2. One for the harbor. Oh, we need fencing. Make some fencing. For the absolute harbor. How does this work? I think it's like this. I'm gonna need more though. Let's go 4 on each. That should be enough fencing. Oh, that's right, because we're gonna make a post. Look at this creep. Battle girl. Okay. are these different? Oh, yeah, they're both jungle slabs connect. Let's move the boat. Can I move the boat? Dang, I can't move it. I just smacked that duck. Uh-oh, don't come at me, bro. Please don't come at me. I think he's cool. Yeah, he seems nice. Let's break this off. Make this wood. Like a real dock. I can actually use these stones too. He's like, thank you. You're welcome. For one more. Oh, we're out of slabs. We're really out of slabs. Oh. Man, I only needed like 2 more. Wait, never mind. We need a lot more. Oh, perfect. Gotta love a well-placed workbench. I think that'll be good. Actually, I'm gonna go 5 out. Let's see how this looks. Oops. I think I put too many. Let's see. This looks kind of iffy. Okay, that's fine. This side's fine. This side's a little sus. I don't think anything's getting in here. If something jumps from here, actually, just in case. Don't trust it. That looks better. Get the boat out here. And actually do need to make more. More of these. I think that's good. Yeah. Eagle sign. Oh, perfect. I cannot jump this. Ooh, this is gonna be awkward. I think I gotta go like this. Got 3 more. So like that? Yeah, that looks pretty cool. This drowned is kind of worrying me. Cobble. Cobble kelp. Cobble keep dots. I think it's cobble. I think it's cobble.d. I think that says Spa Harbor. Nice, we got 1 more row. Can do boom, boom, boom. Let's go. No way it looks like that. What is this angle? Okay. I hope I don't have to do the, I think I have to do the words again. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's where you're looking. It's where you're looking. Maybe I gotta go like this. Okay, I cannot write right there. Let me kill this guy first. Should be safe. Oh, another drown. Let's get Tails out here. He's good in the water. Whoa, whoa, Tails, get him, get him. Well, I think I launched that guy. Another one. I'm drowning. Tails got it. I don't know about that sign. Can I connect them? Man, yeah, that's kind of... I was hoping it would be one chain on each side. But that's still okay. Seen worse. Hey, hey! Bam! Cobblemon Harbor. Okay. Got the harbor. And then for the front door, I should spawn this. And we can read a chapter. Chapter 44, The Silver Cup of Joseph. When his brothers were ready to leave, Joseph gave these instructions to the man in charge of his household. Fill each of their sacks as much grain as they can carry and put each of their money back onto their sacks. Then put my personal silver cup at the top of the youngest brother's sack, along with his grain money. So the household manager did as he was told. The brothers were up at dawn and set off on their journey with their loaded donkeys, but when they were barely out of the city, Joseph said to his household manager, "Chase after them and stop them. Ask them, why have you repaid an act of kindness with such evil? What do you mean by stealing your master's personal silver drinking cup, which he uses to predict the future? What a wicked thing you have done." So the man caught up with them, spoke to them in a way that they had been instructed. "What are you doing?" the brothers responded. What kind of people? Wait, am I on the right? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Ooh. What kind of people do you think that we are? You do accuse us of such terrible things. Didn't we bring back the money we found last time? Why would we steal silver or gold from your master? If you find this cup on one of us, let that one die, and the rest of your master's slave, and the rest of us be your master's slaves forever. Fair enough, the man replied, except that only the one who stole it will be a slave. The rest of you may go free. They quickly took their sacks from their donkeys, opened them, and Joseph's serpents began searching the oldest brothers, going down the line to the youngest. And then when the cup was found in Benjamin's sack, they tore their clothing in despair, loaded the donkeys again, and returned to the city. Joseph was still at home when Judah and his brothers arrived, and they fell on the ground before him. "What were you trying to do?" Joseph demanded. Man, Joseph was cool, and now he's not cool. He is not cool for this. They quickly took their sacks off. Something tells me he's going to make up for it. Joseph was still at home when Judah and his brothers arrived, and they fell on the ground before him. "What were you trying to do?" Joseph demanded. "Didn't you know that a man such as I would know who stole it?" And Judah said, "Oh, my lord, what can we say to you? How can we plead? How can we prove our innocence? God is punishing us for our sins. My lord, we have all returned to be your slaves, we and our brother who had your cup in his sack." "No," Joseph said, "only the man who stole the cup will be my slave. The rest of you may go home to your father." Judah speaks for his brothers. Judah stepped forward and said, "My lord, let me say just this one word to you. Be patient with me for a moment, for I know you could have killed me in an instant, and as though you are Pharaoh himself. You asked us, my lord, if we had a father or a brother. We said, yes, we have a father, an old man, and a child of his old age, his youngest son. His brother is dead, and alone is left of his mother's children, and his father loves him very much. And you said to us, bring him here so I can see him. But we said to you, my lord, the boy cannot leave his father, for his father would die. But you told us, you may not see me again unless your youngest brother is with you. So we returned to our father and told him what you had said. And when he said, go back again, and buy us little food, we replied, we cannot unless our youngest brother comes with us. We won't be allowed to see the man in charge of the grain unless our youngest brother is there. Then my father said to us, you know that my wife had 2 sons, and that one of them went away and never returned, doubtless torn to pieces by some animal. I would never see him again. If you take his brother away from me too, any harm that comes to him you would bring to my gray head down to a grave of deep sorrow. And now, my lord, I cannot go back to my father without the boy. A father's life is bound to the boy's. When he sees that the boy is gone, he will die. He will be responsible for bringing his head down to sorrow. My lord, I plead to my father that I would take care of the boy. I told him, if I don't bring him back, I will bear the blame forever. Please, my lord, let me stay here as a slave instead of the boy, and let the boy return with his brothers. For how can I return to my father if the boy is not with me? I cannot bear to see them, what this would do to him. Chapter 45. Joseph finally reveals his identity, once and for all. Okay, let's see what's going on outside. Nothing much, nothing much. Go ahead and post up this sign. Surely I'm safe. Double D key. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. That's right, it's a hanging one. Okay, so this is better off on that side. I think, right? Something like this. Perhaps. I can feel the creepers coming. Nice. Let me in, let me in. It's out there. That was risky. Okay. I guess we need more axes. Another 2 more. Because we gotta build the bridge and the top of the treehouse. But I think we're just gonna work on the bridge for now. Finish off this oak tree and all of its purpleness. I'm hearing stuff. I'm hearing things. I think that's good. Kind of a cool place for a little pond. That would be cool though if we had like a triple pond action. Oh yeah, right down in here. That'd be cool. We could do like a cross pond. Nice. Should dig it out a little bit, some more symmetrical maybe, but I kind of like this. This action. So actually, we could even do a mini bridge. La da da. I wonder if the fish are gonna like this. Okay, so then So it'll be a really big pond compared to the last one. And we can fix it up later. For now, I think this is good. Yeah, we'll even it out a little bit later. For sure, me. I don't think we have you. Or you. Oh! Oops, sorry about that. Don't fight me. Oh, he's fighting back. Alright, boys. He's 28, he's gonna kill me. Oh my gosh. Nightmare. Let's eat some bread. Ah, that was good. Half my life flashed before my eyes. And 28. Roundhouse from the crab. I think we can make this a little bit more even. Let's see, 2 there, 2 there. Yeah, we'll just fill in 1 more length of dirt. This guy's traumatized by the last. There we go. There you go. Luckily, they don't get too mad if you move them over to the side a little bit. Yeah, let's fill up this little pond. It's kind of cute. Should have this. It's gonna take a hot minute. I don't know what we're gonna put in here. I don't think we're gonna put anything in that one. It's just kind of for the aesthetic. We could make it like a deep pond though. Ooh, I am stuck. I think I'm gonna leave that like this. For emergencies. Yeah, if I crouch, I can go there. Maybe 4 trips. I have the iron, but I'm not wasting it. Actually, it looks like 10 more trips. I think the elevation's making this a little bit deeper, right? Am I tripping? It's just a big pond. Oh, put it in the wrong spot. He fell in there. I wonder if he can get. I think he can get out, right? It's only 1 block up. Yeah. Whoop. Okay. Oh, you can't do that. I messed that up. Okay. Oof. Is there closer? Ooh, apples. Nice. Huge. I think we got him. Pan sage. Oh, there's Syrian sage. That's cute. Grass and fire. You could do like a whole monkey build, like with Apom, and then the pan Syrian pan sage. Monkey Pokemon trainer. Ooh. Kinda cool. Getting hungry though. This is starting to feel like home. Endless water over there. I fill this up. It's looking rough. It's almost bridge time. I guess once we get a bunch of fish, this'll look pretty cool. Getting that movement down. Almost. This guy's kind of stalking. See, I'm gonna move the bus route. I think Tails is kind of in the wrong there. It's not mine, is it? Fromantis. Is that what he was called? I can't wait to see what he evolves into. That's the angle I'm looking for. The low spot. Gotta go for the low spot. Okay. Gotta be a faster way to get this water. I think double bucket would go crazy, but I'm like already done. Tropolopagus. Where do I put this? Guess wherever we can find like an edge. That's definitely double. I'm going double bucket mode. Oh wait, yeah, because we still have. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I could go like that actually. All right, before nightfall, we can fill up this pond. Oh. All right, double bucket mode. This is so dangerous. Is it worth it? Ooh, misplaced. That was good. Maybe we come back. It's getting kind of spooky out here. Misplaced it? Misplaced it? Okay. Parkour pond. Oh, this cute little guy. Little fairy Pokemon. I'm gonna have to have a fairy build. He's gonna be in it. In fact, I would catch him, but I think we need to make a PC first. Let's see. PC. I think I have everything. Oh, I need sand. I need one piece of sand, I think. That's rough. Yeah, one piece of sand will do it. Emergency boat. Alright. Alright, I think we're ready for another chapter. "45. The brother reveals himself to the brothers." That's crazy. 13 brothers. Joseph could stand it no longer. "Out of all of you," he cried out to his attendants. He wanted to be alone with his brother when he told them who he was. Oh, he said, "Out, all of you." Then he broke down and wept aloud. His sobs could be heard throughout the palace, and the news was quickly carried to the pharaoh. "I am Joseph," he said to his brothers. "Is my father still alive?" But his brothers were speechless. They were stunned to realize that Joseph was standing in front of them. Come over here, he said. So they came closer, and he said again, I am Joseph, the one whom was sold into Egypt. Don't be angry with yourselves that you did this to me, for God did it. He sent me here ahead of you to preserve your lives. These 2 years of famine will grow to 7, during which there will be neither plowing nor harvest. God has sent me here to keep you and your families alive so that you will become a great nation. Yes, it is God who sent me here, not you, and he has made a counselor to Pharaoh, manager of the entire household and ruler over all of Egypt. Hurry, return to my father and tell him, this is what your son Joseph says. God has made me master over all the land of Egypt. Come down to me right away. You will live in the land of Goshen, so you can be near with all your children and grandchildren, your flocks and your herds, and all that you have. I will take care of you there, for there are still 5 years of famine ahead of us. Otherwise, you and your household will come to utter poverty. Then Joseph said, you can see for yourselves, and so can my brother Benjamin, that I really am Joseph. Tell my father how I am honored here. Tell him everything you have seen and bring him here quickly. Weeping with joy, he embraced Benjamin, and Benjamin also wept. And Joseph kissed each of his brothers and wept over them, and then they began talking freely with him. It reminds me of like when they were first getting all the accounts together to write this book, like all the people's different perspectives and how they had to kind of like, oh, okay, well, we all saw this, so that's going to be in there, but we're going to have to expedite it or like shorten it or compress it. And then they, I imagine how in some of these people's perspectives and interpretations of the events, you probably got some really detailed, heartfelt, like just beautiful conversation between brothers and actions that will all they say is like two people hugged each other and remember each other. But in reality, there was like this whole afternoon of just in remembrance and love that and memories and storytelling that we'll never get. You know, we just get the absolute highlight. And it's interesting because this book is as big as it may seem. I think if all these stories were sort of elaborated upon, it could be 10, 20 times the size it is now, and people would still read it. They'd still read the whole thing because it's just so heartwarming. Most of it. The news soon reached Pharaoh. Joseph's brothers have come. Pharaoh was very happy to hear this, and so were these officials. Pharaoh said to Joseph, tell your brothers to load their animals and return them to their homes in Canaan. Tell them, your fathers and all their families, to come to Egypt to live. Tell them, Pharaoh will assign to you the very best territory of the land of Egypt, and you will live off the fat of the land. And tell your brothers to take wagons from Egypt to carry their wives and little ones to bring your father here. Don't worry about your belongings, for the best of all the land of Egypt is yours. So sons of Jacob did as they were told. Joseph gave them wagons as Pharaoh commanded, and supplied them with provisions for their journey. He gave each of them new clothes and 5 changes of clothes, 300 pieces of silver. He sent his father 10 donkeys loaded with good things of Egypt, 10 donkeys loaded with grain, and all kinds of other foods to be eaten on the journey. So he sent his brothers off, and as they left he called after them, don't quarrel along the way. And they left Egypt and returned to their father Jacob in the land of Canaan. Joseph is still alive, they told him, and he is the ruler over all the land of Egypt. Jacob was stunned at this news. He couldn't believe it. But when they had given him Joseph's message, and when he had saw the wagons loaded with food sent by Joseph, his spirit revived. Then Jacob said, it must be true. My son Joseph is alive. I will go and see him before I die. That is beautiful. You know, they've been through a lot, but what a glorious ending to such a long journey for that family. The family of God. Okay, let's nap. And then we're going to fill up our buckets, fill up our pond, our little Jesus pond. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What's that? Oh, that could have been an actually scary drowned. I kind of like the way this looked from underwater. There's like one log there, one log there. Let's do 2. Ow! Hold on, I'm not done. There we go. You monster. In your head. Oh, wait, this is a perfect little spot to trap him. Wow, level 23 too. Nice. It's actually looking symmetrical down there too. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Who was you? And then the bird as well. Solosis. Remarant. That's funny. Ooh, okay. We gotta put these doors down. Let us make one loaf. Oh, we're full. That's the thing, bread makes you nice and full. Kinda need like a place to jump. Right here. Alright, let's fill our buckets. Think getting close. It looks like it just wants me to put it here. Oh. You know, it would be beautiful if I had like a... Let's use a special stone. And we're gonna put it in the middle, and then that'll be like a fountain. Glorious fountain. Oh, this looks wild. Untamed. I'm not gonna use copper. I'm thinking... Honestly, gold would be cool, but I think for now, we'll just use some smoothed andesite. Come in here, we smooth it out. Huh? How do I smooth this? I thought that was a thing. Oh, we use double smooth stone. That's right. I'll take this, put it here. Leeks and bread, leeks and bread. Okay, let me put these back. Double smooth. Oh, yeah, we gotta do 4. We'll do 4 blocks. Yeah, I'm glad I streamed today, because if I didn't, I was gonna be restless. Absolutely restless. But I did start getting back to some music, which is nice. Oh, I didn't do that. It was not me. He's looking at me like I pushed him. He's level 20. Maybe this guy's lower. Yeah, this guy's perfect for old Manti. And Manti's been having some trouble in the battlefield. Oh, this should hit. Oh, his eyes. One shot. Specialty. Yeah. Almost leveled up. That was close. Okay, I think these stones are cooked. I think 4 is good. This should even everything out, I'd say. I think we jumped in the same spot. Right in the heart of the class. Manti. Adorable. Uh-oh. Is it getting late? Or is this rain? It's perfect. Alright, did that fill in the water almost? I'm actually surprised. It did not. Okay. Which means I think we just put it on top of the spots that look like they're not full. Right? Like, yeah. Okay, we're done. Freaking Minecraft. Oh, we got a rapid going. I don't know about that rapid. What's going on with that? Oh wait, now I can just use the water from the pond. I mean, it kind of looks cool, but why is it like that? Strange, it's not filling. Oh, poor little Buster, he's never gonna get his way out of there. Is it like this? How do I... Yeah, what is up with that rapid over there? Throwing everything off. Maybe if I do like this action. I definitely need a fence. Anti-creeper fence. Okay, where's the hole? I'm guessing... This is a tricky one. Okay, I can't get rid of the flow. That's just water. I feel like it's really not really hitting the spots, you know? The water's still flowing. Oh, okay, so you actually have to push it down in there. So I guess I can just do that. Ooh. Okay, one more. I do it. It's like right there. That looks it. That's for sure it. So now we just have to hope the rapids aren't a thing. Oops. Okay, I think we broke the water on this one. There we go. Okay, if they're symmetrical rapids, that's cool. That works. Even the 3 is fine. I'm cool with that. It's giving fountain. I wonder if the fish will be able to climb up that. That'd be cool. Oh, a big old man. Victory bell. That's kind of cool. I feel like I could hide in that Pokemon. I guess we can work on that bridge a little bit. Get started on the bridge. That's good. What am I up to? Any fence yet? We're chilling on the fence. Wonder. Yeah, we'll just we got the axes. We should just chop down one of these big jungle trees. Look at the size of this thing. Oh man, every time I have to climb up these, I feel like I'm gonna die. Whew. Survive. Uh-oh. Nighttime just hit out of nowhere. I don't know if we got time. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Is that a log? Oh, brother, we have to get the Pokemons out for this. I'll wait till we get a little closer. Should we get every log? And the glare is kind of making that hard. Got one zombie. Oh, it's like a whole nother jungle tree. How the zombie saw me up here, I don't know. I dropped a log on him. Oh, brother, that's a creeper. I think I'm more scared of skeletons. Especially when I'm up high like this. Let's bust out Chirp. See what we can do. Chirp, that's enough. Oh, took him down though. The creeper's mine. Look at this guy. It's hiding. It's hiding pretty well. Oh, snap. Oh, crap. There's the skeleton. I'm out. Luckily we got that diamond armor. Nothing to be afraid of. We'll be back in no time. We got another chapter coming up. Codes. Alright, what is this, 45 or it's 46? Jacob's journey to Egypt. The father, the grandfather himself. Could even be a great grandfather right now. Need a bite. So Jacob set out for Egypt with all his possessions, and when he came to Beersheba, he offered sacrifices to the God of his father Isaac. During the night, God spoke to him in a vision. Jacob, Jacob, he called. Here I am, Jacob replies. I am God, the voice said, the God of your father. Don't be afraid to go down to Egypt, for I will see to it that you become a great nation there. And I will go with you down to Egypt, and I will bring your descendants back again. But you will die in Egypt with Joseph at your side. So Jacob left Beersheba, and his sons brought him to Egypt. They carried the little ones and the wives in the wagons Pharaoh had provided, and they brought their livestock and all their belongings that they acquired from Canaan. Jacob and his entire family had arrived in Egypt, sons, daughters, grandsons, and granddaughters, all his descendants. These were the names of the Israelites, descendants of Jacob who went with him to Egypt. Reuben was Jacob's oldest. The sons of Reuben were Hanok, Palu, Hezron, and Carmi. Sons of Simon were Jermul, Jamin, Ohad, Jachin, Zorha, and Shaw. Shaw's mother was the Canaanite woman. Sons of Levi were Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. Sons of Judah were Onan, Shelah, Perez, Zerah. But and Onan died in the land of Canaan. The sons of Perez were Hezron, and Hamul. The sons of Issachar were Tola, Pua, Jashub, and Shimron. There's a little asterisk. But I can't see the where it's for. Sons of Zebulun were Sered, Elon, and Jaleel. These are the sons of Jacob who were born to Leah in Padan Aram, along with her sisters Dinah and all. Jacob's descendants through Leah numbered 33. Bam. Pretty cool. But also probably a lot of drama. But they were a bunch of righteous people, so it's probably just a bunch of good vibes. The sons of Gad were up front. Okay, list of names. Oof. Goes down the list here. These 7 were descendants of Jacob through Bilhah, the servant given to Rachel by her father Laban. So the total number of Jacob's direct descendants who went with him to Egypt, not counting his sons' wives, was 66. Joseph also had 2 sons who had been born in Egypt, so altogether there were 70 members of Jacob's family in the land of Egypt. Jacob's family arrives in Goshen. Jacob sent Judah on ahead to meet Joseph and get directions to the land of Goshen. And when they arrived there, Joseph prepared his chariot and traveled to Goshen to meet his father. As soon as Joseph arrived, he embraced his father and wept in his shoulder for a long time. And he said, "Now let me die, for I have seen you with my own eyes, and I know you are alive." And Joseph said to his brothers, to all their households, "I'll go and tell Pharaoh that you have all come from Canaan to join me. And I will tell him, these men are shepherds and livestock breeders. They are here with their flocks and herds, everything they own. So when Pharaoh calls for you and asks you about your occupations, tell him, we have been livestock breeders from our youth, as our ancestors have been for many generations. When you tell him this, he will let you live here in the land of Goshen, for shepherds are despised in the land of Egypt." Interesting. I was curious why he would say livestock breeders rather than shepherds. Maybe the word is, yeah, like you said, shepherds are despised, so it's just like a way of wording things maybe more appealing. Oh, this barnacle's about to go down to the manatee. Yeah, buddy, I got you some fresh prey. Leafage. Ah, the fury cutter. Oh, he's not. Is he gonna survive? I don't think he's gonna survive. I'm gonna switch him out with Chirp. Chirp's a little bug, kinda. Been through the ringer. Look at him tanking. How about a quick peck on the cheek? Survives. Oh my god, not the water on my bird. Get out of here with that. What you got? What you got? Barnacles. Oh, Chirp. Chirp's. I thought he was 16. Okay, Chirp levels up. Manatee almost leveled up, the little guy. I want to finish that wood though. We got close. That tree's about to go down. I think Commander Mars, our next boss, our next rival, is it's not gonna spawn like around here. Oh, let's see. This guy. Badlands Deep Dark. He likes the lush cave. Yeah, wow. Gotta find him in the lush cave, I guess. Let's finish this tree. I think next episode, we'll go after Commander Mars. And then on this one, I think I have a Caterpie. Yeah, got a Caterpie. What happens if I look at a sheep? Okay. I should have an Apon. Nope. Nice. It would be cool to see... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Like the Dex menu. Cool, cool. The Black Lake. I keep seeing that on my map, and I'm like, ugh, gotta get rid of that. So yeah, diamond. Next time we get diamond, we'll get the pickaxe for sure. Oh yeah, the bridge. Of course, the bridge. Man, it just looks like dirt from over here. Definitely have to texturize it a bit better. I think this is gonna kind of go to the edge over there. Big wood. Got enough for like... I think we can actually get across. Yeah, if we make planks, right? Hmm. I think I like it like this. Here, go like this. And it's gonna droop. I want it to look a little droopy. I'm not too sure how we're gonna droop this bridge, but something tells me I gotta get underneath it. Yeah, that's gonna be like an awkward build. I think I gotta do like this. Oops. Oh, this is awkward. I do like this. It's about as low as I'm gonna want the bridge to get. Strip it down like to there, and then it'll just kind of climb back up. I think this is the play, right? Like this. That to that. I feel like I'm fighting space with somebody over here. I'll do that. Like that? That actually looks kind of cool. Alright, Buster. Get off the bridge. Yes. Alright, now you're in the right too. It's kind of tough. It's like that? You gotta look at this. See what's going on. Reloads. How's it looking? Whoa, made that jump. Oh yeah, that's legit. I mean, that's about as droopy as we can really conjure up. Maybe if I do like just a flat extension for one. cooking. Oops. Bro, I never used to say oops. It was wild. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Down again. Fix our scaffolding. This bird's looking sus. Don't try anything crazy. That's kind of good. Here. Here. Oh! Yikes. Okay, let's go back up. A lot of work for a droopy bridge. It's clicked. It's kind of giving droop. Now we do a double on this one. Alright, that's it. You're both going back in the ball. Is this the thing? Is this the move? I think it's gonna be one more. That. Ooh, I gotta go up top. Yeah, I almost want to kind of curve it, but I'm gonna have to go straight. It's gonna look weird if I curve it. This is 2. This is 2. Okay. It's easier to fix from here. Yeah, that's what happens. I'll forget to crouch and I'll just send myself. So that's this guy. Oh, squid. Oh, we do need sand. We need 1 sand for a PC. We can make tonight. Those torches can get a little annoying if I'm not careful. Yeah, and then, okay, so we're gonna do a 2 row and then we're gonna go up. Is this, I don't know if this is this. Feels like it's not this shape. It looks okay on the map. Okay, let's finish the bridge hopefully we'll connect the bridge tomorrow. Oh, I'm stuck in here. Ooh, torchy. lot of wood we're gonna have to remove, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay. Actually, I think we have to drip it down one more. And we'll have to actually like make stairs to kind of get back up there. Yeah, let's strip it down one more. All the logs. Alright, it's getting late. Let's probably head back. Extend it out also. Oh my gosh. Misclicking? I can't tell if this is the way I'm trying to go. I think it is, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I'm feeling lopsided. Ooh, something happened. Something happened along the way. It's not terrible though. In fact, I think it's gonna look awesome. Just for safety. Oh, I thought this was a skeleton. Ooh, arrows coming in hot. I think we can go ahead and dex this guy. Oh, is this what my guy's gonna turn into? Oh, this is what my bird's gonna turn. I'm gonna be flying on an albatross type bird. Kilowatt. For now. I think he's got like 16 more levels to go, but eventually we'll get him there. He's kind of got some like joggers on. You got the snazzy jacket. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Chapter 47. I think. Yeah. Jacob blesses Pharaoh. And I believe it's Joseph's dad. So Joseph went to see Pharaoh and said, "My father and my brothers are here from Canaan. They came with all their flocks and herds and possessions, and they are now in the land of Goshen." Joseph took 5 of his brothers with him and presented them to Pharaoh. Pharaoh asked him, "What is your occupation?" And they replied, "We are shepherds like our ancestors. We have come here to live in Egypt. For there is no pasture for our flocks in Canaan. The famine is too severe. We request permission to live in the land of Goshen." Pharaoh said to Joseph, "Now that your family has joined you here, choose any place you'd like for them to live. Give them the best land of Egypt. The land of Goshen is fine. And if any of them have special skills, put them in charge of my livestock as well." Then Joseph brought his father Jacob and presented him to Pharaoh. Jacob blessed Pharaoh. "How old are you?" Pharaoh asked him. Jacob replied, "I have lived for 130 hard years, but I am still not nearly as old as many of my ancestors." And Jacob blessed Pharaoh again before he left. So Joseph assigned the best land of Egypt, the land of Ramses, to his father and brothers, just as Pharaoh had commanded. Joseph furnished food to his father and brothers in amounts appropriate to their number and of their dependents. Joseph's leadership in the famine. Meanwhile, the famine became worse and worse, and the crops continued to fail throughout Egypt and Canaan. Joseph collected all the money in Egypt and Canaan in exchange for grain. He had brought the money to Pharaoh's treasure house, where the people of Egypt and Canaan ran out of money. They came to Joseph crying again for food. "Our money is gone," they said, "but give us bread, or we will die." Well then, Joseph replied, since the money is gone, give me your livestock. I will give you food in exchange. So they gave their livestock to Joseph in exchange for food. Soon all the horses, flocks, herds, and donkeys of Egypt were in Pharaoh's possession, but at least they were able to purchase food for that year. The next year they came again and said, our money is gone, our livestock is yours. We have nothing left but our bodies and land. Why should we die before your very eyes? Buy us and our land in exchange for food. We will then become servants to Pharaoh. Just give us grain so that our lives may be saved, and so that the land will not become empty and desolate. So Joseph bought all the land of Egypt from the Pharaoh. All the Egyptians sold him their fields because the famine was so severe, and their land belonged to Pharaoh. Thus all the people of Egypt became servants. Any land he didn't buy was that belonging to the priests, and they were assigned food from Pharaoh and didn't need to sell their land. Then Joseph said to the people, see, I have brought you and your land for Pharaoh. I will provide you with seed so you can plant the fields. Then, when you harvest it, a fifth of your crop will belong to Pharaoh. Keep 4/5 for yourselves and use it to plant for the next year. Feed yourselves, your household, and your little ones. We have saved our lives, they exclaimed. May it please you, sir, to let us be Pharaoh's servants. Joseph then made it the law through the land of Egypt, and it is still the law that Pharaoh should receive 1/5 of all the crops of this grown on his land. But since Pharaoh had not taken over the priests' land, they were exempt from this payment. So the people of Israel settled in the land of Goshen, and before long they began to prosper. Their population grew rapidly. Jacob lived for 17 years after his arrival in Egypt, so he was 147 when he died. He outlived his father. That's rare in this. That's rare, I think, in general. As the time of his death grew near, he called for his son Joseph and said to him, if you are pleased with me, swear most solemnly that you will honor this, my last request. Do not bury me in Egypt. When I am dead, take me out of Egypt and bury me beside my ancestors. But Joseph promised he would. Swear that you will do it, Jacob insisted. Joseph gave his oath, and Jacob bowed in worship as he leaned on his staff. Chapter 48. Alright. This bird just cozied up in here. I think he's sleeping. He's cozy. Nice, I got a pet bird. Let's see how this bird is looking. The map, big map. Ooh, the legs are broken, but he is halfway built. Got a fountain in here. Okay. Oh, snap. You're ugly. Ooh, look at this bridge. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure it'd be hard to make because I wanted to make like ropes, you know, like the jungle ropes. But I don't know if you could do that in Minecraft. Maybe I could do chains, but let's just see if we can climb this up there. Oh, that must have been from the lava. There's lava right where we're going. We're gonna have to actually bucket that lava real quick. Or, not bucket the lava. Oh, I thought that was diamond. Let's water this lava. Prevent any more forest fire. I guess I only need one bucket. Nice. No more lava. We're saved. But there are straggler oak. Almost made that. Oh, I see an Enderman hiding. Man, my storage is looking stuffed. I love the bridge though. I think we'd start from here. At least we could. I should flatten this place out. It's a bit odd with the obsidian lake here. Got that diamond shovel though. I have to take out this Enderman with all the Pokemon. Oh yeah, it is. I was gonna say barren and rural. But it is ruthless over here. This jungle. I think we use this tree. Oh brother. This could be death. I like how they don't make it too crazy to climb. Ooh, saved. I'm actually so scared to dig down. Nah, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're gonna use this for, I'm just surprised. We keep running out of wood, and I'm like, yeah, this will be the last tree. But no. Too real, I guess. Luckily, I'm in a dense jungle, so not too worried about it. It's not. Oh, I thought I saw somebody. I was gonna say, it's nice how the forest actually grows itself back if you leave it alone, like in general. I thought the fire is supposed to burn these guys, these ender. I thought they didn't like the sun. I think that's all the wood. Wow, we're gonna have like 2 stacks of hard logs. Oh! Yeah, what am I gonna drop? Let's drop that. Oh, no. Away. Can't wait to get some lanterns going. After we build this bridge and the next, I want to say next episode, I think we're gonna make the top of the treehouse. And then we're gonna grab a bunch, we're gonna go back underground, grab some diamonds. Defeat Commander Mars and his ghoulish Pokemon. Oh, I don't like that voice. I hope he's stuck there. He looks stuck. Oh, the oak. It's taking up a different space, I think. All good, all good. The bush is gone. I think we're gonna connect to like... No, we gotta go all the way to the top. Clear this out again. It's hard not to look at those guys sometimes. They're just like in the way. I promise I'm not looking at you, buddy. build this out. Yeah, I think we're gonna make this kind of big. Can't even see these. It's like a parkour. Thing is up there. Yeah, no apples on the jungle trees. But we got plenty of apples. Speaking of... Oh, snap, look at that guy. That looks like an alolan tangela. I don't even know what they look like. The back looks like it. I actually think we need to get rid of this. Oh, I think that guy's gone. Thank goodness. Maybe he cooked. Cooked up in the sun. Oh, no, I heard him. Still there. That should be good. Just gotta break the connecting branches here. Let's go random bush. Nice, so that should all fall off. Never thought I'd be out of dirt. And it's kind of just ominous. Some of these minions of these monsters, they find a spot they like. They really just stay there. It's usually a really inconvenient spot. Nice and flat. This is actually just bothering me. Just clean that up. It's getting dark. Ooh, wait, good idea. Nothing to fear. The light is here. Angry enough right there. Is this it? Maybe that's the angle. It's this angle. I think it's like... let me see. Let me just count them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I just need to go 2 this way. Golden apple. I don't need this book. Should be good. Yeah, actually looks cool. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. I'm gonna get back. I probably could have worked through the night there. But I'm due for a chapter. Chapter 48. Uh-oh. It's looking right at me. Oh, there's a lot of them. Dive, dive, dive. Taking the long way. Uh-oh. One drowned. Oh, snap. Trident. Oh, no. Is this it? The end of the rope? Crap. To the house, to the house. Oh my god, the trident's still launching. Okay, luckily we have these docks. Oh, saved by the docks. That was close. Oh my word. What a rush. Man, that bread is clutch though. I had the golden apple too. Yeah, I still had the golden apple. I forgot. Oof. Saved. Man, they really brought out all the tough guys for that fight. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. Alright, 48. Jacob blesses Manasseh and Ephraim. So this must be two of his sons. One day, long after this, word came to Joseph that his father was failing rapidly. So Joseph went to visit him, and he took with him two sons. Oh, these are his grandsons, Manasseh and Ephraim. When Jacob heard that Joseph had arrived, he gathered his strength and sat up in bed to greet him. Jacob said to Joseph, God Almighty appeared to me at Luz in the land of Canaan and blessed me. He said to me, I will make you a multitude of nations, and I will give you this land of Canaan to you and your descendants as an everlasting possession. Now I am adopting as my own sons these two boys of yours, Ephraim and Manasseh, who were born here in the land of Egypt before I arrived. They will inherit from me just as Reuben and Simon will. The children born to you and your future will be your own. The land they inherit will be within the territories of Ephraim and Manasseh. As I am returning from Padan, Rachel died in the land of Canaan. We were still on the way just a short distance from Ephrath, that is Bethlehem. So with great sorrow I buried her there besides the road. Then Jacob, the road to Bethlehem. Then Jacob looked over at the two boys. Are these your sons? He asked. Yes, Joseph said. These are the sons God has given me here in Egypt. And Jacob said, Bring them over to me, and I will bless them. Now Jacob was half blind because of his age, could hardly see, so Joseph brought his boys close. Jacob kissed them and embraced them, and then Jacob said to Joseph, I never thought I would see you again, but now God has let me see your children too. Joseph took the boys from their grandfather's knees, and he bowed low to them. Then he positioned the boys so Ephraim was on Jacob's left hand, and Manasseh was on his right hand. But Jacob crossed his arms as he reached out to lay his hands on the boys, so this right hand was on the head of Ephraim, the younger boy, and the left hand was on the head of Manasseh, the older boy. Then he blessed Joseph and said, May God, the God before whom my grandfather Abraham and my father Isaac walked, the God who has been my shepherd all my life, and the angels who have kept me all from harm, may he bless these boys. May they preserve my name and the names of my grandfather Abraham and my father Isaac, and may they become a mighty nation. But Joseph was upset when he saw that his father had laid his right hand on Ephraim's head. So he lifted it to place it on Manasseh's head. No, father, he said, this one over here is older. Put your right hand on his head. But his father refused. I know what I am doing, my son, he said. Manasseh, too, will become a great people, but your younger brother will become even greater. His descendants will become a multitude of nations. So Jacob blessed the boys that day with these blessings. The people of Israel will use your names to bless each other. They will say, May God make you as prosperous as Ephraim and Manasseh. In this way, Jacob put Ephraim ahead of Manasseh. Then Jacob said to Joseph, I am about to die, but God will be with you and will bring you again to Canaan, the land of your ancestors, and I give you an extra portion beyond what I have given your brothers. The portion that I took from the Amorites with my sword and bow. I didn't realize. Oh, maybe that was when they were escaping. I need to close the window. All right, we got 2 chapters left. Already 10:30. It's kind of crazy. Man, we almost died twice today. Is that an oak tree? That's a beautiful looking oak. Got the vines on it. Interesting. All right, let's finish that bridge. You can call it for today. Get out of my pond, you freak skeleton. I think I didn't see you in there. Oh, what a shot. Oh, God. Still going. Okay, you win. Okay, he won that fight. But I got Pokemon on my side. Get him, Tails. Missed. Messing up my crops. Also, why aren't you dead? Got him. Oh, that'd be cool if I could get out that way. In fact, if I cover some of the pond up like that, then I could jump out from the fountain. I have to keep moving because I know there's a creeper that wants to spawn right behind me. It's like the longer you're alive in this game on hardcore, the more conspicuous the enemies get, or like feels like the stronger or whatever. They just find a way to get you, man. Crazy. Luckily it's daytime. Got nothing to worry about. Nothing to fear. Stream's cooking. What's up, man? Alright, we can duel on here. Got my boy Manti ready for a fight. Oh, snap! Got a level on this guy. Okay, that's good. So now we can probably get some XP. If we can defeat this guy. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but this might be the wrong play. Oof. Not a quick attack. Nah, it's not gonna work. I don't think water is gonna do what we need it to do either. We're gonna have to sacrifice Tails. Tails can go down. So I gotta fill in that bottom row with dirt. It looked different when I was up there, for sure. Actually, it'll look better when the bridge is connected. Oh, I think Church just ends this guy. A little peck on the cheek. Huge. Oh my gosh, it's got the Weedle. I like this bridge. I feel safe on it. Bridge battle. Need a bite. Actually, another one. Gotta share the XP. Ooh. I think we're gonna lose. Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay. So now we sacrifice Chirp. And then Buster finishes the job. Actually, Chirp might even bring this home. I think I can start getting rid of this scaffolding. Yeah, wait, Chirp's got this. Dang, big Chirp. Chirp's already over the limit. But yeah, Manti gets 13 and a half. Trico even got almost 16. That was a big bunch of XP. Yeah, those last chunks aren't going to be easy. Oh my god, I saw his feet and it looked like something in the water. You did good, Chirp. You did good. Get some rest. Okay. As long as that trident guy's not in here. Speaking of... Oh, it's not the trident. Whew. He could be here though. I don't remember where he was. Oh, okay. There's two of them. Oh, is this the move? Oh, this is totally fine. Oh, Tails is down too. Get away. One block at a time. One block at a time. I'm constructing a bridge. 2 blocks at a time. This guy is back here, huh? Knock the wind out of him. Almost. We can get like 5 right now. I think we can finish. Oh. Yeah, he's gone. Where'd he go? Something got him. I think I knocked him so far back he forgot where I was. Couple more hits. And, oh, what? I'm gonna fix that. Perfect. Let's get up here. The bridge. It's already getting late. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna do something like this. Ooh, now it's the same problem. Oh, we dropped some mulch. I don't think I need mulch that bad. Also, okay. I'm gonna have to make some stairs. How do I do this? I think we gotta like, yeah, we're gonna do that scaffolding tech. Interesting. Go for the third one. Oh. Okay, these knights are kind of scary, so I'm gonna head back. Let's try them, guys. Don't mess. Alright, one more knight should do it. I think we got this guy. Tangela. Oh my gosh, a monster. Oh, he's so pod. Oh, so it's not the same Pokemon, right? I think I have this. Yeah, I think I have a different one. Is that what I had? Yeah, I think we did have that one. Yeah, this guy's looking for a story. Alright. Get ready. Chapter 49. Jacob blesses his sons. Then Jacob called together all his sons and said, "Gather around me, and I will tell you what is going to happen to you in the days to come. Come and listen, O sons of Jacob. Listen to Israel your father. Reuben, you are my oldest, the child of my vigorous youth. You are first on the list in the rank and honor, but you are as unruly as the waves of the sea, and you will be the first no longer, for you slept with one of my wives. You dishonored me in my own bed." Oof. Simeon and Levi are two of a kind, men of violence. O my soul, stay away from them. May I never be a party to their wicked plans, for in their anger they murdered men, and they crippled oxen just for sport. Cursed by their anger, for it is fierce, cursed by their wrath, for it is cruel. Therefore I will scatter their descendants throughout the nation of Israel. Wow. A lot of his sons didn't get blessed. Uh-oh. Actually, I'm safe here. I'm safe. Cursed be their anger, for it is fierce, and their wrath is cruel. Judah, your brothers will praise you. You will defeat your enemies, and all your relatives will bow before you. Judah is a young lion that has finished eating its prey. Like a lion he crouches and lies down, like a lioness who will dare to rouse him. The scepter will not depart from Judah, nor the ruler's staff from his descendants, until the coming of the one whom it belongs, the one whom all nations will obey. He ties his fowl to a grapevine, the colt of his donkey to a choice vine. He washes his cloths in wine, because his harvest is so plentiful. His eyes are darker than wine, his teeth
are whiter than milk. Zebulon will settle on the shores of the sea and will be a harbor for ships. His borders will extend to Sidon. Sidon. Issachar is a strong beast of burden resting among the sheepfolds. When he sees how good the countryside is, how pleasant the land, he will bend their shoulders to the task and submit to forced labor. Dan will govern his people like any other tribe in Israel. the bug monster just got cooked. He will be a snake beside the road, a poisonous viper along the path that bites the horse's heels, for the rider is thrown off. I trust in you for salvation, O Lord. Gad will be plundered by martyring bands, but he will turn and plunder them. Asher will produce rich food fit for kings. Naphtali is a deer let loose, producing magnificent fawns. Joseph is a fruitful tree, beside a fountain. His branches reached over the wall. He has been attacked by archers, who shot at him and harassed him. But his bow remained strong, and his arms were strengthened by the mighty one of Jacob, the shepherd, the rock of Israel. May the God of your ancestors help you, and may the Almighty bless you with the blessings of the heavens above, blessings of the earth beneath, and blessings of the breasts and womb. May the blessings of your ancestors be greater than the blessings of the eternal mountains, reaching to the utmost bounds of the everlasting hills. These blessings will fall on the head of Joseph, who is a prince among his brothers. Benjamin is a wolf that prowls. He devours his enemies in the morning, and in the evening divides his plunder. These are the 12 tribes of Israel, and these are their blessings with which Jacob blessed his 12 sons. Each received a blessing that was appropriate to him. Jacob's death and burial. Then Jacob told them, Soon I will die, bury me with my father and grandfather in the cave in Ephron's field. This is the cave in the field of Machpelah, near Mamre in Canaan, which Abraham bought from Ephron the Hittite for the permanent burial place. There Abraham and his wife Sarah are buried. There Isaac and his wife Rebekah are buried, and there I buried Leah. It is the cave that my grandfather Abraham bought from the Hittites. Then, when Jacob had finished this charge of his sons, he laid back to his bed, breathed one last, and died. The tough man. What a beautiful final book before he died. There's always a new monster in this place, man. No matter how high the walls are. Okay, it looks like everybody's cooking. Bad zombie. Bad. Ah, I'm on fire. Water bucket. Oh, wait, that guy's in gold. Is that an archer? Oh, snap. They're blocking the bridge. Alright, we gotta get the boys out for this. We're going in. I need some bread. Oh, I'm out of bread. Oh, there's 2 of them. Bring them over to the gang. Oh, you shot an NPC. Launched him. Don't have to put them on. They're not gonna hurt you. Okay, cool. Nice. The other guy just cooked himself. He had an enchanted bow, but it's gone. Alright, let's finish the bridge. Surely, it might be better actually from this side. Man, Trico with the headband looks kind of gangster. Alright, let's grab some stairs. Oof. Yeah, there. I think we actually do like just a flat one. One more. Oh my gosh, perfect amount into a stair setup. Kind of strange. See how this works. Yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. We gotta space them out, and then we should be good. Ooh, we gotta plank it. More planks. We got some. That might be all the planks we need. No, nah, not quite. Oh, that should be enough. Let's do this. Still got that droop. Alright, we'll do one more. The nice thing about streaming this is even though it's hardcore, I still will have, it'll still last forever if I survive. It's been kind of close actually. Feels like it could have gone either way. I think I did that wrong. Nice. And then I think we're gonna have to go up twice here. More stairs. Yeah, and then the next one we'll do 3 times. Man, like, it's just fun to learn in this game. I don't know why it's so fun. But for whatever reason, it feels like whatever you end up doing, I don't know, it's like, it always comes out better than you expect in a weird way. I mean, we've got the wood, we got the wood. Okay. It's a bit of a weird droop, but it's there. Cause this is just straight planks, but this is like actual steps. Definitely gonna look weird, but it's fine. Not really going for anything too crazy. And then let's go for a 3 stair. All the touch up is gonna be, it's gonna be interesting. I might not do too much cleanup. If I can kind of like make it work. And it's gonna be like symmetrical in a way. Wait, I'm digging this bridge. This part looks a little weird though. I think we gotta make room for this.
I'm gonna have to take out all of these. Or a lot of them. I kind of like the elevation, so I think I'm gonna do like a just a straight up 4 stair after we get a straightaway. But is it that and then a 4 stair? Or I think it's 2 and a 5 stair. Oof, I don't know. We're going for the droop too. Ooh, it's tricky. I'm gonna do this. Sometimes you just gotta feel it out. That's a beautiful song. Oh, I wish I could put a torch on that. It's tricky. I think we gotta open this up. Yeah, let's just do another. Let's just stare up. Yeah, let's just stare all the way up. We're gonna run out of stair. This is weird. I mean, I like it, but it's weird. How do I gotta make sure it's the end here kind of makes sense. It really feels like just stare. Not that one. Okay. Ooh, the elevation's just too high. But like this fence line, if I can, I think we take it along the side somehow. I definitely made too many. I don't know why it looks unsymmetrical. Okay, another stair should do it. Total jungle ladder. Or jungle ladder? Yeah. Bridge. I don't know why I said ladder. Wait. Perfect fit. Ooh. Super clean. Alright, all we need now is some torches. Oh, you're kind of cool. It's like a poison centipede. Nice. Alright, that'll be it for today. Let's just make it back safely. And we can do the fence next time. Nice. Home safe. This diamond armor, nothing can stop. See, I think a creeper could still one-shot me. Alright, last chapter. We'll do our final stretch and close out in prayer. Joseph threw himself on his father's feet and wept over him and kissed him. Then Joseph told his morticians to embalm the body. The embalming process took 40 days, and there was a period of national mourning for 70 days. When the period of mourning was over, Joseph approached Pharaoh's advisors and asked them to speak to Pharaoh on his behalf. He told them, "Tell Pharaoh that my father has made a swear an oath. He said to me, 'I am about to die. Take my body back to the land of Canaan and bury me in my family's burial cave. Now I need to go and bury my father. After his burial is complete, I will return without delay.' Pharaoh agrees. 'Go and bury your father as you have promised.' So Joseph went with a great number of counselors and advisors, all the senior officials of Egypt. Joseph also took his brothers and the entire household of Jacob. But they left their little children and flocks and herds in the land of Goshen. So the great number of chariots, cavalry, and people accompanied Joseph. When they arrived at the threshing floor of Atad, near the Jordan River, they held a very great and solemn funeral, a 7-day period of mourning for Joseph's father. The local residents of Canaanites renamed the place Abel-Mizraim. Abel-Mizraim means mourning of the Egyptians. I lost my spot. For they said, 'This is a place of very deep mourning for these Egyptians.' So Jacob's sons did as he commanded them. They carried his body to the land of Canaan and buried it there in the cave of Machpelah. This is the cave that Abraham had brought for a permanent burial place in the field of Ephron the Hittite near Mamre. Joseph reassures his brothers. Then Joseph returns to Egypt with his brothers and all who accompanied him to his father's funeral. But now that their father was dead, Joseph's brothers became afraid. 'Now Joseph will pay us back for all the evil we did to him,' they said. So they sent this message to Joseph. 'Before your father died, he instructed us to say to you, forgive your brothers for the great evil they did to you. So we, the servants of God and your father, beg you to forgive us.' When Joseph received the message, he broke down and wept. Then his brothers came and bowed low before him. 'We are your slaves,' they said. But Joseph told them, 'Do not be afraid of me. I am God. Don't be afraid of me. Am I God to judge and punish you? As far as you meant for evil, he brought me to the high position I have today, so that I can save the lives of many people. No, don't be afraid. Indeed, I myself will take care of you and your families.' He spoke very kindly to them, reassuring them. The death of Joseph. So Joseph and his brothers and their families continued to live in Egypt. Joseph was 110 years old when he died. He lived to see 3 generations of descendants of his son Ephraim and the children of Manasseh's sons Machir, who were treated as if they were his own. 'Soon I will die,' Joseph told his brothers, 'but God will surely come for you to lead you out of this land of Egypt. He will bring you back to the land he vowed to give to his descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.' Then Joseph made the sons of Israel, swear an oath. He said, 'When God comes to lead us back to Canaan, you must take my body back with you.' So Joseph died at the age of 110, embalmed, and his body placed in a coffin in Egypt. Wow. And that's the book of Genesis. You know, when I think of Genesis and I hear the word Genesis, not having read the whole chapter, or the whole book through and through, I've always thought it was more or less based off of the first couple of chapters.
where it's like just Adam and Eve in the garden, and then you know it kind of goes into some drama, but it really does like not skip a beat as far as the lineage goes. It really makes sure that like every part of the lineage is accounted for, which is so interesting because uh, not having read the Bible through and through, I never thought it was so well connected and documented in the bloodlines. You know, like I knew there was those list of names all around and everything, but the way that they keep track of everything, it's extremely serious. You know what I mean? And it's interesting because people tend to not take the Bible, or the people that don't take the Bible seriously. You could tell it's like they've never actually read it through and through. Or, I mean, in my experience, most people won't admit it, but that's how it feels. Right, you know, just in case, you never know. There's some of these dark corners that could spawn something. A little bit. Gonna be like this. It's a little dark, like right here. Do one more stick. Actually, we're always gonna need torches. It's looking a little bright in here for nighttime, but I like it. Alright guys, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and finish our stretch and then we'll end with prayer. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Dun dun dun, splash text. Bum 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 bum. Oh! Okay.
Alright, guys. If you watch this, you're freaking awesome. Thank you for joining me on this journey, this adventure. Biblical knowledge nugget. Let's close. Dear God, thank you for this opportunity that you have given me and everyone to worship you and understand you better while we go about our lives, going about our days, doing what it is that we need to do as we learn to truly understand you and all that you are, for better, not for worse. Because all you are is benevolence. All you are is life itself, everlasting, that we may cherish and worship you for all eternity and be filled by your glory, your light, your love, your everlasting joy. May it guide us, shine through us, and connect us to all of your family, all of your loved ones, and all of those who seek you, Lord. May you protect us when we are afraid. May you bring us out of the darkness when we are ashamed. May you guide us through the day, through every minute and every hour of every day, in all of our way. In Jesus' name, thank you. Amen. Alright, guys. Hope you have a blessed rest of your day, whatever it is you gotta do. Hopefully you don't have to do much, and don't overdo it, whatever it is. Take it easy, man. Have a blessed whatever it is, afternoon.